What's up? What's up? What's up? How's everyone doing? Just give me 1 second here. Hope everyone had a good day today. Just getting something else set up over here. Back to half dollars and pennies. That's the goal today. Let's turn that down. Let's see. This one. There we go. Let's do that. Okay. Back to half dollars, back to pennies. It's been a minute since we've done either of them. The last half dollar I did was... Oh boy. On stream? I don't even remember. But I did do a box over the weekend, just off camera with Becca. And we found one 40%er, and that was about it. So real nice toner in there too, but not really any of the 40%ers. So I think I'm going to switch off between pennies and halves as we go here, just to mix it up a bit. This is a fresh box. Let's crack it open right here, see what we got right off the bat. Obviously we're hoping for a bunch of silver enders to stare back at us, but when has that ever happened, right? Only once. And if this truly is a sister box, then to the one I did this weekend, then we're not really going to be in for much, but who knows? We can get lucky. First half looks pretty normal. I see some marks. I see circulation. I don't see anything new though, so that could be good. Definitely a more circulated box than the last one. So I'm hoping it's not a sister box. We will find out though, won't we? So let's scoot these on over here. Out of the way. Come on. Come on. There we go. Get that down there. Alright. Let's grab a roll. Whoa. What the heck are you doing? Stupid light. There we go. See what we're working with here. I don't think I'm going to look for any double dies or anything today. I'm just going to be looking at the dates and, you know, obviously the silver and stuff. Just realized I don't have my glasses, so we'll open this one first, look through it. No silver on the first roll. We're not that lucky. Let's see what we do have. 74.96. We'll be looking for those NAFC dates. Anything else that suits our fancy? 84. So we need 87 or 2002 through 2020. And then obviously the silvers, but we'll see what we got in here. This box looks at least a little more promising than the last one, but they're half-dollar boxes. You never know what you're gonna. There's really no good indication unless it's a bunch of enders that you have a loaded box, but yeah, we'll see. How's everyone doing? Hope you all had a good day. I did until I got a headache, but drugged up, good to go. Ready to hunt some half dollars. Let me go. I'm gonna go grab my glasses so I can actually see. Don't need to be throwing away any NAFC dates or silver. Not that I would, but who knows? My vision's not that bad, but it's down there. It's down there. I drive without glasses quite a bit, actually. I'm not a hazard on the road, but I should have them on. I got those prescription sunglasses. And usually those take up most of my wearing time outside of the house. Then when I don't need to wear sunglasses inside or something, but I'm already out of the house, I just take them off. And I go without glasses. That's an 86, so close. 88, that's the other side of it. Now right in the middle, 87 please. That I'll take. Tuck these away. Back in the box. Probably do like, I don't know, 5 rolls of $half to a roll of pennies or something like that. Stupid bug, go away. Just to mix it up a bit, because $half can be boring if you're not hitting anything. Like so. 94, 96, 74, 74, 96, 84, 78, nothing there. 97 or 76 Denver, 71, 73, 74, 77, 90. Away you go. That's number 3. Let's see what 4 has. Big money, big money. Come on, silver. They aren't too badly marked, so I have high hopes, but you never know. 74, 84. 79, 73, 71, 72. Tuck those away. Number 4 and number 5. Let's see it. There we go. There we go. Oh, there everybody is. What's up, Otis? Backwoods, how are you guys? I was wondering where people were. Did you guys just send those messages, or is it delaying again? Because yesterday YouTube was sending out chats a few minutes late. For no reason, no good reason at all. Good to see everybody. I thought I'd be sitting in here talking to myself all night. 84. 71, 93, 76, 93, 80 Denver. 5 rolls in, not a single find. Not too bad delay. Okay. Because I just read yours as soon as it popped up for me right there, so it must, I really must have been talking to myself for a little bit at the beginning here. Good to see you guys. Gotta get 3 hours. Oh, to get back on the top of your scoreboard, or do I have to stream for 3 hours? Is that what you're telling me to do? Actually, you gotta watch when Deborah's not watching. Which, you know, speaking of Deborah, she's not here, so you can do it. Get that top spot. 60 Denver, not a repunch. It's a large date. It can go away. I spent many hunt and scoping streams talking to myself. Alright, Backwoods, I'm very familiar with it. when I started out, that's what I did. Oh, hey, 55 Denver. There's a wheat penny. You know, if that was a Philly and that was the double die, you two would have been my only witnesses. Only witnesses of the infamous 55 double die. You know, thousands of dollars worth of coin, and it would have only been you two. Only you guys to back me up. And the, you know, the VOD recording, but we won't talk about that. Number T, here's a 72. I see another wheat penny in there too. I feel like I should have found one of these 72 double dies by now. I really feel like I should have, but I haven't. 58 Denver, we'll take it. Add it to the pile. What's up, Littlefoot? How you doing? I think backwards when I started out, it was in, oh boy, yeah, like January I started streaming, and I would have stream after stream after stream of, like, you know, 3+ hours talking to myself alone. Nobody chatting. I could see that people were stopping in, but nobody was chatting. So sitting there talking to myself, trying to make it entertaining, because I realized that, hey, if I was, you know, scrolling through YouTube, clicking on streams, and the guy was sitting there in silence, not talking, then I probably wouldn't be sticking around. But so I said, you know what, you gotta talk, and you gotta talk a lot. And I did. And now I talk too much, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. But hey, pays off eventually. Because then Matt came along, started chatting in my stream, and then he never left. Okay. Don't know what that is. I'm gonna touch it though. It's a 75. I'm gonna get rid of that and pretend I didn't touch it, just for the 3 cents of copper. 95. We were at coining around, but it gets boring. Ah, yeah, that's right. He's streaming tonight, isn't he? Can't dodge everyone, you know. Alright, there was the first penny. 2 wheats in the first roll. We'll take that though. 2 of them. Alright, back to a couple $half here. Let's see. But I got a whole bunch of coins to get through, so it's gonna be a bit of a mix here. I don't see no Matt here. I see Otis, a foot, and the backwoods. Yep. No Matt here now, but back in the day, it was just Matt. That was it. Otis came along not too long after though. Then Maple. Not necessarily in that order. I don't remember the order. 80. So 85, 84, 99, 79. Need 89. Or 87, excuse me. Not 89. Top hours. Let's see. Yeah, Otis, you need you need 5 hours without Deborah here to tie her up. You can do that, right? You got this. Thing is, once Deborah sits in the stream, she's there for the long haul. She's here till the end. She don't need no breaks. Come on, there we go. Becca and I did hunt a $half box this weekend, just off camera. 140%er, that was it. Pretty cool toner though in there too. I did keep that one. So not all was lost. I remember 3 people watching. It's like today. For some reason, I guess everyone's busy or YouTube's not sending notifications out. I don't know. Oh well. I mean, if that's the way it's going to be, that's the way it's going to be. We're not a 20 viewer stream anymore, apparently. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of competition online tonight, Luke. I got 4 different notifications from channels I look at. Okay, so everybody's streaming. That makes sense. A lot of noise on the coin on the coin community tabs and stuff like that. Of course, YouTube's going to recommend their channels first, so it makes sense. That's fine. I learned not to worry about it. I know the old faithfuls and regulars will be here, so it is a Philly, okay. 84, 73, 89, 96. Three, 71, 2001. Okay. I think it's a fluke. I seriously have an extreme amount of notifications tonight. Everyone is online, and everyone's so bored, but they don't want to be here. Yeah, it's fine. That's how YouTube works sometimes. Sometimes I can make the coolest content in the world that I think, but YouTube just won't recommend it, you know. But I put that short out earlier. That one got some. That one fell short on attention too, I think. Yeah, but sometimes they pick up later. So I'm not gonna stress out about it. If I made my living on it, and I usually have hundreds of people, and I only had 3, then yeah, I'd question it, but it's not that important. Come on, open. Would you? Well, the short did okay. I can't really complain about it, so for now. Usually they really take off later, so. It's an 89. Not a bad looking 76, but I don't keep these. 71, 71, 76, 83, 81, and 90. I've said myself, YouTube will never be a money thing for me. Yeah, exactly. It's just an extra. And I don't even get paid by YouTube, so. The money I make doing this is purely what I find in my rolls, right? And, you know, the odd donation here and there, yeah. But yeah, it's the stuff I find in my rolls, the stuff that I list and sell to you guys, whether it's on Discord or on Whatnot and stuff, like to build a client base or a community, I guess. That's the only money that I make off of this. Like, I don't get paid, you know, there's no ads or anything, no store. I guess referral stuff, like when you guys buy equipment that I recommend, I do get paid from that, but it's not from YouTube. That's an Amazon thing. I can get my own store once I hit that 500 mark, but we've plateaued a little bit. Okay, that's fine. It'll pick up again. I keep grinding through it. I'm too much of a collector to be a reseller or flipper. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, but now that I'm starting to run into more and more duplicates of stuff, that I'm okay with upgrading what I have and then selling the extra. Like for example, I thought West Points and Airs would never be something I sell, but I'm up to like 3 War in the Pacifics now, and I have plenty of the San Francisco Business Strike ones. I'm up to like 4 Spitting Horses, and it's just a BU beautiful quarter. So stuff like that where I'm just slowly getting some interesting inventory. But the silver and stuff, you know, I'm too much of a stacker too to sell that stuff. That if I find it, I'm keeping it. I do have some stuff that I specifically buy to resell, but I've been guilty of buying a lot of things intended for resale and then just keeping them. So I'm not a very good flipper yet. I gotta get it all out of my system, I guess you could say. I gotta, you know, learn that, hey, you gotta actually flip some of this stuff. I started giving stuff away to family and friends. That's nice of you. I think some of those silver stamps, I have gift ideas for those of who to give them to. I'm gonna sell most of them, but 1 or 2 I'll keep to sell, give as gifts. $72 here. Denver. Potential toner, 74. 22, there's a 69. It's all kinds of, yeah, not even gonna check it. All kinds of beat up. 84. 98. Do you have a stream schedule, Backwoods, or just whenever you feel like it? I feel like I probably should have a schedule, but I don't. It's kind of just when I get the chance. It's been roughly around the same time, you know, lately. Been keeping it somewhat consistent. But it's definitely not an actual scheduled channel, that's for sure. Hey, there's a couple more people. Hey, what's up, John? How you been? Good to see you. 2 nights in a row, too, nonetheless. Alright, here we go. 5 more half-dollar rolls. I just go whenever I get the notion to hunt. Gotcha. Yeah. Because even after, you know, whole... I know I'm going to stream in the evenings, for the most part. Right? But, you know, every day's different. I never know when I'm mentally and physically actually prepared to stream on any given day, so, because some days are longer than others, and I have responsibilities, I have other work, so. But you guys know that almost every weeknight at some point we'll be up, and if I'm not, then that night off, or you'll get a surprise late night stream at 10:30 at night. I have no schedule. Yeah, I should be more consistent with shorts and like make more videos and stuff, but I don't, either A, don't have time, or B, don't want to. Feeling a little better? Neck been giving me an issue? Oh really? What's going on there? No, we're not supposed to sleep vertically, you know. Neck at a nice 90-degree angle. Come on. It's weird. I haven't seen a single half dollar past 2001. Oh, double holes. Not a single half dollar past 2001. There's a couple marks in here, but this looks just normally circulated. There's just nothing in them. 2000. My channel is too all over the place to try to niche down too much. That's fair. That's fair. I noticed that the best way that I've grown my channel was to just be consistent with shorts. Obviously, I fall off from time to time, but the most subscribers have been from shorts. Most views have been from shorts. Most watch time has been streams, but that's obvious, you know, because you get only you know, 4 or 5 people sitting in here for the whole 4-hour stream, and you got a 20-hour watch time. So 20 hours low for me now. So that helps with that milestone. 1 second here. That one, okay. Why do people put holes in half dollars? I don't understand it. For necklaces, or people used to use them as, or I guess still do, use them as targets to shoot at. But most of the time the drilled holes are for jewelry, necklaces, stuff like that. Some people have lucky coins. What hurts me the most is seeing those older, very expensive, you know, seated liberties and stuff like that with big holes drilled in them. Despise it, you know, stuff with mintages less than $1 million. If someone isn't into coins, guns, or outdoors, they won't stick around my stuff. Well, that's really what you're looking for on YouTube, is you're looking for your people. So, cause like, I'm into a lot of that stuff, but I focus mostly on just, you know, coins and bullion. So, I mean, I could start throwing my guns out here on the table, but the main focus is the coins. I just realized, you know, I haven't really been shooting this year. I went once with Becca a few months ago, but I haven't really taken my guns out this year. Should probably do that. Maybe this weekend. Usually I got a couple buddies who always jump at the opportunity to go, so I'll have to ask them if they're interested. What else am I gonna do with a couple thousand rounds of ammo sitting in my excuse me, sitting in an undisclosed location? Don't do it in a live, you get thrown into YouTube jail. Yeah, no, that wasn't what I was planning on doing. Just because I could doesn't mean I will or should. I'm installing a security system and cameras at a gun store tomorrow. It might be possible I will be coming home with something. I think you have a more than 98% chance of coming home with something then. I think that's why the coin collecting hobby is kind of a good thing for me, because I haven't bought a gun in probably over a year now. Which is good. Save that money. But I've bought more bullion and stuff that I don't need either. At least, you know, this is bullion and all that, it doesn't depreciate like firearms do, you know. Some firearms do. You know, usually once you buy it and it's not brand new anymore and you use it, it depreciates, but silver? Gold? Not really. Doesn't really do that. Alright, that was the next 5. Back to here. Home mowing and listening. That's a new one. Never had someone listen to the stream, not even watch it, while mowing the lawn. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do to get through it, right? It's a keeper. Keeper. Should we be Otis's Spotify? Should we start singing? Yeah, nobody would pay to hear me sing, so we're good. We're good over here. 22. We want 23s, please. 92. That's a wide one. The money in my pocket is intended for coins, but if something catches my eye, a good deal. Exactly. You never know what you need until you see it. That's my approach to guns. Is I don't know what I want until I suddenly see it. I don't just wake up in the morning and say, you know what? It's a new day. I want to go buy. I want to go buy a Keltec. No, that doesn't happen. I need to window shop, you know. It's 8:30 p.m. No lawn shall be mowed around here. It's fair. No VDBVs in here. Not right now. 2181. All right. Back up here. Pennies are getting a little light here. It's fine. Come on, halves. Show me something good. That looks good. Could be a fluke, though. That looks pretty silvery. Come on. Be a 90. Be a 90. Finish actually looks good. Unless it's fake frost. I think it's fake. Dang it. Definitely not a 90. What are you? 71. Jerk. Big jerk. Check that one. Yeah. Oops. Losing it. Losing all of them. 93, 71. I'm usually at a gun a month, but they all don't make the channel. Wish I had the money for that. Well, I probably could. It's just all my money's taken up into coins and bills. 74 Denver. I can only have one hobby at a time. Today I saw another 1 gram Canadian 50 cent, good for 115 bucks. Mine. 115 or 1.15? I don't remember what this is. I'm drawing a blank here, sorry. Near miss, yep. Near miss. Come on now. Open up. What's the 1 gram Canadians? Am I missing something here? Possible proof edge? No, it's not sharp enough. Don't get my hopes up. Don't get your hopes up, Luke. That ain't no proof. It's a really strongly struck 79, but not a proof. 74, 71. '76, '77. Oh, there come the marks. '83. In you go. Really gotta find my little fan. I have no idea where it went. It always gets hot in here when I'm streaming. It's not even its own little room. It's like part of a big room. Still, somehow it gets warmer in here. Must be with the computer going or something. I don't know. Same thing. Looks like a proof edge, but it's probably not. Looks a little more convincing. It's more shiny, but we'll see. 74. Haven't picked a single thing out yet. Oh. Wow, that's a 1980 Denver. It looks very nice. Wouldn't have guessed that. Really beat up 72, 84. Looks nice. It's all scratched. It's got a sharp edge though. I'm gonna put that on the end for someone else. For the next guy. Alright, that was number 3. Here's 4. Same thing, more sharp edges. A little bit of a collection dump, just not the kind of collection dump we want. Your notification wasn't much notice. Hey, Elstro. I like to keep you guys on your toes. You know? I like to see who's paying attention. How you doing? Hope we're having a good day. Oh hey, Littlefoot, are you still here? Got a question for you. Let's see if you're interested in something. You are still here. Alright. Hold on, one more roll. I'm going to ask you a question here. I don't know if you saw them or not, but did you see the silver stamps yet? The gold-plated silver stamps. Did I show those to you? I don't know if you were here. '83, 71, 77. Oh, you did see them? Okay. Are you interested in any of them? I just sold 2. I'm letting off the rest of them. I found a whole set that I bought, and now I don't need these anymore. So, any tickle your fancy? Just asking you guys first, because I'm going to sell whatever doesn't sell on Whatnot this weekend. So, but I'm going to mark them up pretty high, so. Just asking now, I'd rather sell to you guys. Shark bought 2 of them. I have about, I don't know, a dozen left, something like that. A couple different designs. I'm old, my toes aren't so twinkly anymore. Are you trying to sell a complete set of them or individuals? I'm just selling them individually right now. But if someone wants the rest of them, I'll sell them all. But it's not a full set, it's just individuals, whatever designs I have left. I bought a full set for myself, so I don't need these ones anymore. Because I wanted the box and everything. I can show you which ones I have left if you want. But what I did with Shark was we picked out the ones he wanted, I weighed them up, and then I added just whatever I needed on them. You know, a little bit of a premium on them, you know. But not bad. I'm going to say pretty close to spot on them. They always different weight. They are different weights, but whichever ones you like, I'll just weigh them in front of you. Toner. I can finish this roll. I'll pull them out and see if you're interested in any of them. Then we'll weigh them and go off of that. Not pressuring or anything, just asking first before I mark them up like crazy, you know. 62 Denver. See a really dark purple toner in here. 95. Check that out, that's a 2023. I don't know if I'll be able to see a VDBV on that. Don't think so. Denver. Oh, there's a wheat penny. 35. Hey, we'll take that. It looked a bit more worn. I was hoping. I'll take it. Not bad. $4.79, $17.94. Okay. Scrape these off the table. Let's see which ones I have left here. I like Constitutional and Bullion best. The stamps are kind of collector. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But hey, figured I'd offer first. These are the designs I have left. And also have the Man on the Moon one. That is directly in the blinding light. So those are the ones I have left. They're usually, the big ones are around an ounce. The little ones are down at like half or something like that. But what I did with Shark was that he picked out 2. I put them on the scale. And then I just went a little over spot just to cover my cost and all that. So again, just asking. If you don't want them, you don't want them. That's fine. So anyone have any opinions as to the grade of the 20S SLQ I shared on Discord? So the thing with standing Liberty quarters is they are notoriously hard to grade. So it's gonna be tricky either way. Let's see, where was it? Was it in collections? Yeah. I think it's gonna be tough to grade anyway. I think that is one of the nicer standing Liberties, because it's hard to get them in that shape now, especially if it's raw. but they are tricky to grade. So I don't know, I guess it's kind of a personal preference thing. I wouldn't even attempt to try, giving an estimate on grade because I mean, I could look at my book and then try it, but I wouldn't try because SLQs are very hard to grade. There's so much detail in them. Why do you think I asked? I gotcha. But hey, Littlefoot, if you ever think of it and you want to pick one out, just let me know. Or anybody. So, just wanted to ask because I plan on selling them all this weekend. By the way, for you guys wondering, Whatnot show, it will be on Saturday night, I believe. We're planning on it. So I'll have Becca here to help me. That is the plan. We have a lot of stuff to get rid of. I can't hold on to it all anymore, so it's been too long in between shows. I need to get rid of it. Let's do another penny roll here real quick. I got all sorts of silver, all sorts of gold backs. I got some constitutional. I got Black Eagles, large notes, the usual copper stuff thrown in there and up to. I don't mean to be a stickler. I'm very thankful you offered me this opportunity. I have a few rules to my Littlefoot ways. One rule is it has to say purity and weight on them. That's fair. It does say purity, they just don't say weight. It says, it says the EGP, 24 EGP, 999 fine silver. But yeah, they don't say weights because they're all different. So I will be going through and marking them all, like weighing them all and marking them before my show, so I know. But I get it. Not complaining or anything there. 95. There's some things other people collect and buy that I don't touch with a 10-foot pole, so just not my thing. 69, 90, 05, 81, 05. Might be able to make a 100-year set with that one. I think I might have an 05 Indian sitting around. 83. Nope. Nope. 90, 17, 06, 78. Got Canada. 97. 93, 2000, close. I bet they sell super fast. I bet they do too. That's why I'm gonna mark them up like crap, like crazy. Just because you say they're gold plated, and they're really cool. I feel like if I would buy them on a whim, then other people would, because I'm a very stingy buyer when it comes to silver and stuff. And I'm still kind of interested in the Man on the Moon if you weigh it up. Yeah, sure. I'll put the scale right out here in front of me so you can see. Put it right there. Man on the Moon, I already had it in its own flip because it was kind of shoved in the shoved in there. It's on ounces. I've been putting this down so it doesn't so I don't scratch anything. First Man on the Moon. This is the one you're talking about, right? See, 24 electro gold plated, 999 fine silver. They just don't have the weights on them. Nice sharp edges on it. You can't see, the silver hasn't been scratched through or anything like that, or the gold hasn't been scratched through or anything. thumb on the scale. All my thumbs are here. You can see the whole thing in the camera, right? Hands are over here. No feet on the scale either. 1.223 ounces. With silver, I see 37.88 right now for an ounce times 1.223. Yeah, it's got I have $46.33 for that would be spot price. So I would do like what do you call it? 50 with covered shipping or 55 free shipping or something. Just because shipping's going to be $6 to mail it out, so. But if I were to mark it up, you know, this one would be, I'd mark it at like 65 or something if I were to sell it online. But I'd do 55 free shipping. 50 if you were going to cover it, but it would probably be more expensive for you to cover it. Put that away. So let me know on it, and I'll put it in a flip. I'll actually mark it and all that if you want it, so I'll make sure it's packaged very nicely. I like that one too. That one's one of my favorites. But I'm getting one in the box, so. And I'm selling all the ones I have now before getting my other set, so I don't even know if I'm hoping the ones I get in the set are nice, and I shouldn't have replaced any or something, you know. Hey, Deborah. Good to see you, by the way. 1 second. One second. There we go. Wild numbered away, yeah. Yep. I think the total set is like 490 grams or something for all of it. So how much shipped? If you want free shipping, I'd do 55 because it'll cost me like $6 to ship it. That would be 49. That'd be $3 over spot. After I subtract shipping, so. Or if you plan on attending the Whatnot show, I'll set it aside, and if you buy anything else, I'll just throw it in the package. And we won't say anything. Again, not pressuring you to buy anything there, but just saying. Either way, I'll set it aside for you. But if you want to do a cash deal, which would be a little better because, you know, no taxes or anything on it from Whatnot, but I do 55 bucks, so that way, you know, it would be 49 for me at the end of the day. Did I look at all that? I think I looked at all those. And you get $46 of silver for $49 plus shipping. Because obviously it's not a piece that goes for spot, you know. $50 kicking my booty though. Really are. I thought I would have something to keep by now, but nope. We're approaching the halfway point of the box and nothing. Not even NIFC. Didn't find an NIFC in the other box either over the weekend. Just 140 percenter, not 1940. 74, 82, 73, 76. Hey, what's up, Maple? Find any silver today? Nope, not today. Nope. Still, we're approaching the halfway point of the $half box. Nothing. Nothing yet. Not even a keeper, like no NAFC or anything. But that's fine. It happens. The only silver we've been playing with are those silver stamps. I'm selling them. So, if you liked any of the designs, Maple, that you saw the other day, let me know. I'm giving good deals out on them. Littlefoot's thinking about the Man on the Moon one here. I just found a silver dime in my rolls. Hey, awesome. I imagine it's Canadian, right? 89. Knowing my luck, that's how it would go. You know, someone out of out of the country would find more American dimes in circulation than I would. It was 85, 93, 2074. Do you have any 90% we can add to make it $100? Let's see. Let me think. I did just sell a bunch of mine. And the stuff I got at the bank that goes into my stack. So let me look for you. Let me see what I have. I have 40% Kennedy's galore, if you're interested, but let me check 90. I have this stuff I can let go in a big drawer, in a cell drawer. So I don't have any loose 90, no 40%. No, that's fine. I have some silver proof dimes. I have more of the actual, 100% silver. These are quarters. No, these are tenths. The grams, you know about those. Some novelty grams. I still have one of the Eagles, Valcambys. I do have the 90s I have are in books right now. So I have the full quarter book, the silver quarter book, and I have a silver dime book. But I'm not sure about pulling them out yet. I think I want to try to sell them as a set first. I got $140 on all these. Just the whole book goes, right? And I'm thinking, actually, let me see. If I did, how many are in here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, no, 48. Let me see, 48 times 3. Yeah, the thing is, if I sold them individually, I could get $144, but I'm offering 140 on it. So let's not break into the book. Okay. So yeah, I have this one, and I have the quarter book. But I'm trying to sell them as a set first before doing them individually. I have all this stuff. I did 500 in customer rep dimes yesterday. 1 silver dime and 1 proof. Not really worth it. That's what I'm thinking. Unless you just edge hunted, then that's a different story. No 40% is an okay answer, though. That's fine. Yeah. I just went to the bank to pay a bill. The machine was busy, so I went inside, picked up a few rolls. My dime is 80%, not 90. That's fine. Not break into the book, smart. What'd you miss? Nothing yet. We're just putting a deal together for the Man on the Moon stamp here. Littlefoot wants it. What about my dime rolls? The thing is, I kind of did sell I did sell what I meant to sell. Actually, let me see what else I have here. I forgot I have this rack behind me. Let me check what I have for this. Happy to do 45 in random fractions. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me just see what I have into this one. Always forget. Okay. I have these Canada Proof Silver Dollars too. These are, I think they're 50%, something like that. They go for like $20. Either that or, you know, we got the fractional. I have more fractional coming. I just bought a bunch, but it's in the mail. It's on its way. So I don't have it yet, but a bunch of different, you know, novelty designs again, and then some quarter ounce, 10th ounce, stuff like that. I have some 5-gram eagles that look really cool. So that stuff's coming for the Whatnot show. Do you want, let's see. How can we make 45 the easiest? I already sent me $100, huh? Okay. Well, with the shipping, I would give you another $40 here, because the shipping costs $5. So if you pay me $100, we're at $55. This covered the shipping, right? So I got another. Oh wait, no, you paid that. That's right. I said $50 for this. So you paid me $50 and then $45 plus. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, $45 in silver. Do you have a preference? Because the 1/10 I can do like $5 a piece for these. That's what I have to do to break even on them. The grams are 2 a piece for you. Yeah, 2 a piece, 5 a piece for the tenths. Set me up with the most for the least. Okay. What about from the bank yesterday? That all went into my stack, Deborah. That's not being sold yet. If I get silver and stuff for pretty much free, I keep it. That goes into long-term storage, long-term retirement-esque, you know, a deal there. So 1 gram, please and thanks. Okay, I'll see how much I have. So they're $2 a piece, which means I'd give you 20, and I'll throw one of these in. So I don't know if I can make that. Hold on. Go for the grams. I guess $2 is cheap. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 1. That's not a gram. 2, 3, 4, 5, 20. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 5 of these gator grams are not for sale. I gotta count those again. That's almost sold those. Forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's $10. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Scottsdale gram. 5. You know, that's $30. 15 is $30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I can't do math. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, that's 30. Oh boy, can I make that? Here's a Germania. Oh boy, let me see. 22.5 times 2 is 45. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get you 20 grams, and then I'll give you a tenth, because I don't think I have enough grams. Oh boy, I'm supposed to charge more for these ones. Do I have enough to do that? These novelties I'm supposed to charge more for, so 1, 2, 3. So I got $30 there. Yeah, I don't have enough here to, because these are more than 2 a piece. These are more than 2. Those aren't for sale. We're at 30. 40 or 35. I'll give you one of each here. 40. 45. 45. Charge me for them? Okay, because these are 3. Hold on, let's see. We're at 30, 36, whoops, 39, 42, 45. So that or that? Let me know what you want. And these are left over. You want right or left? Those are the tenths, these are the ones. And I'll put all these away. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit out of small stuff here, so I gotta go restock from my guy. I should message him and see if he's see if I can run out there before whatnot this weekend. The 1 grams? Okay, you want these? You got it. So let's recount right out here in front of you. So these are the $2 grams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and here's 15. Nice Scottsdale. 15, that's $30. 33, 34, or excuse me, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45. Yes? Good with that? What are we thinking? I have all this 1/10 left. So that's 45 plus the $50 for the stamp plus $5 shipping. That's $100. And then I'll put those these Gator grams go to Jared Highlands because I forgot to send them with his package because I'm a dingus. Oops. We're solid. Alright. Sounds good. Let's put all that. Actually, I'll put that in this bigger package here. Put it in my big package, if you don't mind. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just because I see those 8 balls go for $4 or $5, so gotta at least get 3 out of them. And I paid more for them, so. First gold plated. Start of start of a bigger collection. I'll see if I can get a bigger flip for this. So one more time here, we'll weigh it on camera and I'll write it down. Just for the people in the back. Luke Dingus, I like it. Yeah, that's my favorite word. Alright, I'll put the plastic down here. Tear. $1.223. What I'll do is I have actually, hold on. I have a thing for this. I can finally use it. Hold on. Hold up. I have little paper slips that fit in these. Alright, so we got, where's my normal pen? There it is. Everything's so organized, it's a mess. Alright. Man on the Moon, 1.223 ounces. Make sure that's the actual. Oh, hold on. That might just be ounces, not troy. Hold on. Let's make sure we did this right. Hold on. Let me Google real quick. Price. Let's make sure that's accurate. Okay, yeah, I did not have it in troy. I can do grams, that's true. No, we'll do it in troy ounces. Let's make sure you do this part right. I don't want to screw you here. There we go. Okay, 1.114 ounces. So spot is 37.92 times 1.114. Okay, I got 42.24. So my last markup, I'd ask, what was the difference between that and the other one? It was 42.24. What was it before? 46. So if I add, what do I do? Add a gram to it? Is that what I do here? I think I just add a gram, right? $4, keep it. Are you sure? If you're sure, I'll consider it a tip. Consider it a coupon for the future here. It is ounce troy, so yeah, it's a $4 difference. $3.50 or something like that. Hey, what's up, Brigden? So yeah, I'll have to pay attention to make sure that's ounce troy. Let's do this. $1.115 troy ounce. There we go. Or 114, whatever. Is that in grams? 34.66 grams. What's silver gram right now? $1.22 times 34.66 should be about the same. Yep. 42.29. Okay. Got that out of the way. Let's make sure it's in troy ounces for the future here. Make sure I'm not screwing anyone over. Cool. Now that that's out of the way, I will package this up nicer. But for now, I'm just going to keep these together so I know. There you go. Sold. So that and this, you're already paid. I'll get that sent out to you. Mission accomplished. Alright. Anyway, glad we figured it out eventually. Had to give us a second. One moment here. What do we got here? There we go. Okay. What did I miss? What did I miss? I'm sorry. Just a thought, but it never hurts to magically turn your 40% and 70% fines into a more consolidated type. Eagles or some other 99 fine. Yeah, that's why I'm selling all my 40s. Yep. Trying to magically turn them into 90 or 100. Now, wasn't that easy? Only a 20-minute sidetrack, but we're good. We're back. It's my show. I'll run it how I want to. 89, 83. So yeah, the rest of them will be sold this weekend on Whatnot. Excited for that. So Saturday night we'll be doing a show. Becca will be there to help me out. 89. And we will try to liquidate a bunch of the collection here. I'm going to text my guy and see if he has any... I'm going to do that now before I forget. I'm going to text my silver guy and see if he's got any more grams for me. Because I just realized that in the package I have coming, there's no grams in it. I mean, I have 5-gram pieces, but I don't have any 1-grammers. Let me check. Let me check. Get it again. It's always nice to have an LCS, with their actual phone number. Just being able to text them is nice. Alright, let's see when he gets back to me. That's okay, good. Alright, back to the show. Oh man. Dang it. I forgot you're supposed to open these from the edge. Appreciate that. Hey, not a problem. I'm just glad I'm glad I can sell them. I'd rather sell them to you guys first, so. Because well, I sold that to you for $50 pretty much, Steven. That thing's gonna be at least $60 online, and they're gonna pay shipping on it. So good deal, I'd say. Cattle hunter usually finds a fake toonie or two in every box that he hunts. Sounds horrible. I mean, like here in the States, we wish for a fake Henning, you know, Henning nickel or something, because they're worth a lot of money. They're illegal, but they're worth a lot of money. Sounds like drugs. I got a guy, yeah. I gotta message my silver guy. Around the corner. Get you a gram. Come on, just a 10th ounce. Come on, please. I need it. Just 1/10 ounce at spot price, please. Hook a brother up. I'm not asking for much. I'm good for it. You know I am. I don't have the money today. I swear to you. I'll get you the money. Doesn't help that I put them all in little plastic baggies. Oh, hello, machine doubling. 59. You were so close to being a wheat penny. If only you were a little older. I'd say someday when you grow up, but the coins don't grow up, do they? They stay the same. Start itching everywhere. Come on, just a little more silver, please. Just a bit, just a hit, just a gram. Come on. Just let me hold it. Please. Or a wide AM would be nice, maybe? That was another thing I ended up selling I was surprised about. And whatnot last show. Somebody actually wanted to buy some error coins. They actually asked about them. So I sold a wide AM to them. And I think a die crack. $82, there it is. Small date. Nice 80. Sweet. Sweet. I also, when I went to the bank today to pick up, it was a different bank, I picked up a penny box and a nickel box just because I couldn't get there last week. I went in there, I asked for a balance on my account, and I found like $1,000 I didn't know I had, so that was a nice little surprise today. So I just used it to open a savings with them because I didn't have a savings yet at that bank. I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna start stockpiling. I'm gonna put a percentage of my sales in a savings that I won't touch. Figured if I'm gonna keep doing transactions like this, I'm gonna do that. So Littlefoot gets 10% of his payment to me goes right into the savings. All right, $50, second box. Here we go. Oh, that's where I left my spare grand. Yeah, my money's all over the place. I should probably do better at keeping track of it. Oh, and then sometimes I ask, like, why do I feel like I have no money in my account? And it's because I have 4 boxes of half-dollars and quarters laying around my apartment, just 2 grand sitting out in the open. And they're like, oh yeah, that's where it is. I gotta turn that back into money, into different money. Round 2, yep, here we go. $74, $71. See if second half of the box is any better than the first. 'Cause it's not a high benchmark to beat. Really isn't. Round 2, fight. Number 1. Next. I also went to the bank I went to today. The teller, different bank from the silver bank. I brought them a bunch of half-dollars. They weren't happy about it, but they took it. Kind of joking, unhappy. But when the one teller, my main teller there, was showing me, she's like, I got a blue 5. I'm like, oh yeah, you get a blue seal $5 bill in there. It's a 1953 or something like that. And I said, oh, you saw this one to me? She's like, no. She sets them aside so she can buy them for her kids in the future. Like she buys them and stacks them for them. So I won't really won't get much cool from there. But you know, they've held some stuff for me. It's not that teller. I just get teased. Every $5 I get is blue. Yeah. Not down here. Let's see. $1.72 per war pickle is a pretty good deal. I like paying 5 cents for mine, but I still have a lot of them, but I'm really on the fence about whether I should, I don't know, stack them or sell them. I don't know. It's probably okay to sell. I don't know. I have a hard time making decisions on, you know, do I actually want to keep the stuff that I've found, or do I want to sell out of that inventory? I like winning mine. I like getting them for free. Everybody likes free stuff. Who don't? So far, the penny box has beaten the tar out of the $half-dollar box. 1935 wheat penny. Good start. 90 years old. Is it 214 now? Wow. Good. I didn't know they were that good. I knew they were at least $2, but I prefer to find mine also, but it was so far under melt that I felt I probably should buy it. Yeah. At most places that, you know, I shop at for coins and bullion and stuff, the war nickels are always under spot. Without fail. I think just not enough people buy them, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe people don't know what they are. But they weren't far enough under spot to where I could make money on them online. Because to make money on them, I'd have to get $3 a piece for them because you know, after the whatnot fees and stuff, you got to be able to at least make over melt for them. I vote always keep all fines. Yeah, I've been doing that now because if it's my philosophy is if I got it for next to nothing or free, I should keep it because I wouldn't have had it anyway. There's no reason to sell it. But if I buy stuff for like under spot, that's the stuff I can flip and, you know, make money on. But I always hear about people saying if I would have kept all the stuff I found. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm gonna keep it because no one will pay spot for them. Yeah. Yeah, you just got to get those kinds of people who want them. That's why you sell them in rolls. Yeah, I sell multiple at a time. Usually I'll do like 4 for 10 or something. I think I did 5 for 10 last time, and then I realized I'm not really getting melt out of these. I think 4 for 10 is $2.50 a piece. You walk away with $9 off of that, which puts you at what, like $2.30 or something, which is just over a couple cents over melt. So I don't know how to do math in my head anymore, so so my very first show I was selling everything for under spot just to move it, and also because I was excited and an idiot. But, you know, at some point, sure, it costs a lot of money to process the nickels, but if silver goes high enough, people aren't going to care how much it costs to process it. They're going to get the silver out. You know, if you see a, you know, $7,500 an ounce silver at some point in our lifetimes, it's going to be worth it to pull that silver out of the, you know, out of the nickel. When there's $5 in there and you melt a bunch of them at once. That's why, yeah. I always tell you, find the junk, sell it, purchase nice stuff. I get attached to the stuff I find, though. That's the problem. But yes, I should take your advice. I'm fully acknowledging that right now. Can't tell. Where's my extra eye? There we go. Get that bad boy out. Oh, also, coin show this weekend. I believe it's in Auburn. We will be going. See what we can find. It's supposed to be a big one. Supposed to be a big one. I think it's on Sunday. So I'm excited for that. That's also why I have to sell a bunch of my inventory on whatnot on Saturday so I can afford to buy things on Sunday. Streamlabs is taking the #1 crown from me. That's how you know you're slacking. You're not even chatting more than the robot is. He's just more active. He's just more active. Beat that robot. Come on. Let's see. How much of a lead does he have on you? Oh, it's tied. He just took it. Tied for points. But he gets priority, I guess, or something. 95. $78, $88, $19, $03, $99. done. He's done mowing. You sell the nickels to a person, not a dealer, so $100 per nickel roll. Yeah, pretty much. That would work. Because, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I can buy rolls of nickels from a place near me for, what was it? It was like $68 or $74, something like that. So I could flip them. I could. If I wanted to. Welcome back, Otis. Hope the lawn looks good. Show in Auburn is Annex. Gotcha, thank you. I just forgot who was hosting it. Watching with one eye open, fighting the sleep pattern. There you go. Show that. Show your body who's boss. It's like, no. I'm paying attention. I'm open. Usually my big mouth keeps me up there, but I'm making skitty. You miss watching me haggle with Luke. Yep, we had a fun time. It wasn't so much haggling. I don't think so. It worked out. 91, 81, yeah. So try to sell a roll on Whatnot and see. Yeah, that's a good idea. So what I'll probably do is, since I know I can go buy them, what I'll do is, since I looked through all the ones that I found, right? And I know there's nothing special in there that I'm going to keep. So if I sell that roll, and then I'll go buy one of the rolls that I have access to, so that way I can search them, see if there's any that I need, or any good ones, or any good, you know, they can have the varieties and errors and stuff, you know, the double dies and all that. So at least I have an excuse to search through more nickels that I can just sell anyway. I'm not going to lose any money. It's just time and effort, really. But we'll see if anyone actually buys them for $100, because that's kind of what I have to have, because that sale is going to end up being $92 or $94 after taxes and fees. So, and then shipping. Well, not shipping, but shipping packages and stuff like that. So it'll be just over $90 that I get to walk away with that. So it kind of has to sell for $100 for it to be worth it. One day when Luke gets the big time, I'll tell everyone I knew him when he was flipping nickels. There you go. 81. There's some really nice half dollars in here, but I just don't collect them right now. I don't have a book. I'm sure it won't take long, but as of right now, I don't have a book. I'd be able to fill multiple spots in it with how nice some of these are. I told her to read about the stamp I bought. Told who? Red? Who's looking it up? If you're getting a roll for 70 at the coin shop, then one for sale, then sell it. Yeah, you're walking away with 20. Yeah, exactly. If people buy it for 100. Yep. So we got to see, because that's am I stupid? Probably. What is that? $2.50 a nickel? Yeah, that's $2.50 per nickel. Something like that. My brain, the math ain't mathing right now. Nickel Flipper's a good channel name. Yeah. So if anyone's looking to start their own YouTube journey and they like the nickel, actually, you know what? We should have was it Jared who's gotten really into the nickels? Was it Jared? Yeah, J Hi, Jared. To have him do it because he loves the nickels. Did I look through these? I don't remember. I already forgot. I have no memories. Go easy on me. I'm old. I'll have vintage stickers for sale. Ooh, cool. Very interesting. Throw them in the Discord. No rules on the selling in there. Just throw them in. Say, why the hell not? Nice 76. Real good stuff in here. I think my silver guy texted me. I should check that. Hold on, see what he said. Turn the notifications off for the streams, so. Nothing in quantity right now. Most of what I have is better. Oh, okay. So he doesn't have any quote-unquote junk grams or anything. He's got nicer stuff. Excuse me for a second. Drug deal going down, everybody. Okay. So he doesn't have any right now. But I asked him to tell me when he gets them in. Come on, $half. Give me something. Apparently he has nicer things. I should ask for pictures. Oh, look, a painted one. It's been a while since we had one of those. I can actually keep something. 271, 71. $72, $80, $72. Need a $half here. Those are NFCs. What are these? These are nothing. Okay. Throw that in there. Cool. Dave's not here, man. Yeah, Dave's not here every stream. Dave drops in every once in a while, and that's about it. House half? I guess so. It's pink. Don't have a pink one yet. I got some colored $half, but not too many. They're few and far between. I have a nice lime green one that I really like. I can't see me ordering boxes of $half anymore. Maybe once people start really getting squeezed by high prices, they'll have to turn in their saved coin. Sad to look forward to people. I'm guessing you're gonna say people having to sell, having to force out of sell out of necessity. But I'm gonna take a break from halves for a little bit too. I'm gonna keep doing the quarters, but I just wanted to give them another try because I see other people finding stuff. But I mean, so far I've had better luck just waiting for my tellers to find me stuff. So. I have still yet to find a 90 just out here in the wild. That was not a collection dump. 96. You're probably way too young to have any idea where that's from. Oh, so that was a quote with something else, from something else. Gotcha. I won't even try. Yep, too young. I'll just say it. The Dave thing. Yep, I got it. Not even gonna try. Give me something to break. I need to drink more water. Keep chugging. Such a weird box of pennies. It's like switches on the what do you call it? The wheat pennies every so often, and then goes dark for a bunch of rolls. Whole lot of nothing. I'll share it or send it to you in Discord, okay. Educate me. He's gonna send it to me and I'm gonna realize that, oh, I do know what that's from. Elstro, what are your stickers? That's a good question, Elstro. What are the stickers going to be? You already have some prospective interest here. Lots of copper in this roll. 71, 21, 2000. Oh, Lucky Luke's. You're gonna sell my stickers as vintage stickers. What's up, Nick Molnar? How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're getting our butt kicked over here, by the way. So, if you're looking for some fast-paced, thrilling, just, you know, silver after silver half dollars, it's not here. We're getting de-shroyed right now. But we persevere. That's why I gotta keep selling stuff to you guys for the funds to continue on. 1702. Alright. Get that out of here. Nick Molnar, you want some silver stamps? Everyone's buying them. Oh man, all the cool kids are doing it. Come on, get you a good deal. For when you strike it rich, yeah, you're gonna sell my vintage stickers. I don't know, maybe I'll, oh okay, it's blackjack time. I'm thinking I'm gonna keep the sticker pretty much the same. I mean, I don't see why I'd have to change it in the future. I mean, unless I get just DMCA'd for some reason. I don't know why I would, but yeah. I'll get you here in a minute, Elstro. Doing okay. I like channels that keep it real. Yep, that's if we're not real, I don't know who is. 2001 E3. Honestly, the craziest things I've been getting lately have not even been on stream, so. Here comes another suited blackjack. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Nick Molnar lives in Canada. Well, you and like 3-4 other people in here, so we got a good chunk of Canadians. I like it. It's international. As international as, you know, Canada and US can be, so. All right, Deborah. Not Deborah. All right, Elstro. I'm a coin channel as well. Hey, that's awesome. What do you do, Nick? What's your primary here? Excuse me while I shuffle cards for Elstro. We do a little blackjack game here. Talk to me. What's the channel about? Make your pitch here. Why? Get some subs out of the chat here. You know. I don't mind. Just do your thing. I'll check you out though too. Depends. You a hunter or collector, anything like that? How many shuffles was that? I wasn't paying attention. Is that 4? 5. Going for lucky number 7. Elstro, think about your burn, my friend. 6. Un mas. Suited blackjack coming up. And 7. Alright. There's 7. Down. Cut. 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 Burning 2 this time. Oh boy. Alright, we're off the lucky number 3, huh? 1, 2. Elstro, me. Alright. Good start. Yes. Fail. Elstro. Oh man. Yeah, what are you going to do with that, Elstro, huh? Oh, that's not much better, but what are you going to do with that? I'm not hedging on Elstro to lose or anything, but he's won enough. I think we all can agree, right? He'll still pull a win out of this somehow. I have viewers over the world too. Yeah, I had some people from, well, like Aussies, English people, that sounds so aggressive. British people, whatever. Irish. We had some Polish in here. It's pretty cool. So international. I corn roll hunt. Hey, awesome. Anything good lately? I know, you know, Canadian coin roll hunting's a whole different game, but I know we mostly look. Our main goals are silver, right? So, anything good? Well, what's the best find recently? My story all starts in 3rd grade when I stole a candy bar. I knew there was something about UC, Life of Crime, really. I stole a book in the 2nd grade that I still have in my bookcase at my parents' house. You know, then I moved out and I left it there. Still feel guilty about it. I don't know why I didn't just return it. Metal detect, make a lot of coin videos, and have been a professional photographer for 40 years. Oh, okay, so your videos probably actually look good compared to mine. Oh, man. It's a line from the Goonies when they're interrogating the fat boy in the theater that tell them to start from the beginning. I like the Goonies. It's been so long. Elstro's going to double down. Okay, on a 7. First double down on the channel. I'm going to steal 500 coins from you if you lose. Not awful. 14. It could have been better, though. You were kind of hoping for a face card there. Alright. 14 for Elstro. That's all we gotta be. Just don't bust. 5. That's 12. No 10. No 10. Yes. 17. 7. 14. I win. I win. I win. We have lots of colorized coins. Yeah, actually, so one of my Canadian viewers, it was it John Chum? Yeah, John Chum. He sent me a bunch of your colorized quarters, along with their non-colorized counterparts. Really, really cool stuff. I like those, so I'm glad he sent them to me. It was very nice of him. Let's see, Elstro, this is the first time I get to actually steal more money from you. And I'm gonna enjoy it. Should have bought your lottery ticket a week ago, not today. Oh, what am I missing? Sorry. Nick just subscribed. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. Hope you're having fun here. Loyalty. Where's Elstro? Elstro. Say goodbye to your 500 points. An extra 500. Okay, that made my night. Thank you, Elstro. Alright. Hey, first double down, though. Thanks for doing that. It's about time. What did you throw away? You didn't... Oh, it would have been 9-4 something. So, anyway. Let's get rid of that. Oh, what did I miss? I love the Goonies, and then I was in the balcony and pretended that I was throwing up. House wins. Hell yeah. Look how happy Luke gets when he doesn't have to pay out for 10 money. Yeah, exactly. I know it's not real money, but I feel very territorial over it. I used to do gold panning, but not anymore. Just pay dirt now. That's cool, because I've been wanting to... so my girlfriend's family has a large amount of property in Vermont, and they have all sorts of, you know, actual, like, good rivers and streams running through it. Supposedly there is gold out there, and we've been planning on going out and trying to pan some of it, just to see if there's little flakes in there or something. I think that would be cool, because I've never been able to go out there yet and actually try that. So, also metal detecting. That I'm considering getting into as well for around here. So, because I'm in a pretty heavily, a decently heavy colonial area here. So there's some potential for some good old stuff on some good public property even around here. So I'm excited for that. But I spend too much money on my current hobbies, so I gotta wait a little bit for that. Just a little bit. I think Deborah's supposed to be sending me a glowy. That sounds bad. I know what you mean, but it sounds bad. Oh man. Anyway, I'm just losing everywhere. Yeah, it's not your night, Elstro. I thought you were gonna try to gamble like all 6,000 points before I could take it away. I know John Chum. I've talked to him on the phone many times. He's in Toronto. I'm just 40 minutes north of him. Oh, cool. Yeah, I just sent something out to him yesterday. Well, resent. It got sent back, so just sent him a little package yesterday. No good all around. Don't know if I like you anymore. Oh man. Well, our friendship was nice while it lasted, Elstro. Oh man. Oh, Elstro, what were you saying about you're saying Annex had a special or something on the grading right now? What's their normal price and all that? Because I think you said it was like 14 a piece to get them graded now, or was it 12? That's pretty darn good. I mean, I know it's Annex, it's not NGC or anything, but still. You'll get hooked. Yeah, I know I will. We just tried magnet fishing for the first time last weekend. That was fun. Didn't really find anything. I found a really old big nail, but it was fun. You just have to not expect to actually find anything, and it's great. So just like coin roll hunting, don't expect to find anything. Indiana only has flower gold, yeah. I'm not expecting anything chunky. I would just like to see any kind of gold in the pan. I'd be happy. Gold panning's a lot of work. It is. Yep. I've been detecting since 1985. I haven't done much the last couple of years because of my leg, but it's almost all healed up. Hey, that's great. What's your your most proud thing that you've found, Nick? What's the thing you like? If someone asks you like, "Hey, show me one of your metal detecting finds," what's the first thing you grab? What makes you the most excited, you know, about stuff you found? Man, these half dollars are... Whew, they're bad. It's almost like they're searched already. 89, close. Another 89. 96, 89, 76. Okay. 14 for each. 14 each for 10 coins. What are you talking about, Annex? They're not the original grading company. Yeah, but for some reason, if you have them... Am I thinking Annex? Yeah, I'm thinking Annex. If you put an Annex slab next to an NGC slab, they're both the same coin, same grade. I'm fairly certain 90% of the time the NGC goes for more. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. I tend to coin roll hunt Canadian $2 coins, quarters, dimes once in a while. Hey, that's good. Hey, you gotta try your luck every so often, you know. It's a 10 coin minimum at 14 each. I believe regular pricing, including error attribution, is like $24. Okay. But in this case, you get error attribution for 14, as long as you buy 10. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Favorite find? My Flying Eagle. Oh, that's cool. I just bought my first Flying Eagle not too long ago. I got it from a coin show last month because I've been wanting one for a while, and I'm like, well, it's going to take me forever to actually find one in circulation. Probably never. So I said, you know what, I'm going to buy one. And I was flipping through this guy's stuff. I actually still have it right here. This guy's stuff. And I saw this one. It said 23 bucks on it. I'm like, you know what? You know, that's not a bad Flying Eagle for 23 bucks. Having feather detail on it. 1857. And the reverse is very nice. So I said, I had a bunch of other stuff. I threw this in there and said, hey, let me know what's the best you can do for all of it. And he's like, oh, wow. Yeah, 23 bucks, that's an old price. That should be way more. But he was a nice guy. He sold it to me for 23 anyway. So I walked away happy. Did I look through these already? Yeah, I did. Flying Eagles are just so cool. You find that in Canada? Or did you hunt somewhere else for it? Or am I thinking of a different Flying Eagle? The deal is available until December of this year. Okay, is it on their website? I'll have to... Well, I assume it's on their website. I'll have to look it up. Do you have a link for it that you can throw in Discord? Because I might consider having some stuff graded. I think some error coins, because it'd be nice to have some error coins graded. And I'll see what I can find by the end of the year, and pick my best 10 and send them out. I am loyal. I like Annex. There, I said it. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that I think if majority of people, when they have the choice between an Annex slab and an NGC slab, or a PCGS slab for that matter, those are grabbed first before the Annex one. $23, no V on that one. It's fine. It's fine, he says through gritted teeth. That's a toner. Will that show on camera? Oh, there you go. Purples, blues, greens. It's all in there. I like that one. Stuff like that, you think like, wow, how do these coins do that? Oh, look at that. There you go. That's a keeper. Where are my toners? Right there? Yeah, those ones. That one's way better. Way, way, way better. They do, and they cost about 100% more. You're talking about the errors? I'm sorry, I got lost there. The 1810 has so many variations, I'm just going to let them figure it out. That's smart. I found that back in 1988-ish, just before I opened my retail store up. Oh, that's cool. Do you still have the store? Found it in Canada. Interesting. Look, if you're going to Auburn, it's Annex. Bring your coins to be graded. They're running the show. Is it cheaper to do it that way, or is it just another way to give it to them? Or do they grade them on the spot and put them in slabs there? I don't know how that works. Sorry, I'm a noob. I'm a grading noob. The only stuff I have in slabs is stuff I bought. So I can follow you on Discord. I just made an account there this year. I didn't see a link in the description. Do ! Discord, or honestly, I think it's on a timer, so it'll pop up here in the chat. You'll get an invite link to our community there. If the link doesn't work, let me know. I just updated it. It should work fine. But yeah, we got the whole squad in there. We're always talking almost 24/7. There's something going on in there. Oh, 1956. We got a wheat penny. About time another wheat penny showed up. Fine. That one's a toner too, but it's kind of beat up. PCGS and NGC both charge like $20 for the error attribution alone. Yeah, isn't it then another like $30 just to have the slab put in too? So you're paying $50 for an error attribution slab? Something like that. No store anymore. It was a sports card, comic book, stamps, and coin shop. More sports cards and comic books. Interesting. I think a lot of shops do that. They spread out a bit more to grab more attention, to get more people in the door. Because I know it's a hard industry to have an actual physical shop. My main coin shop, if you can call it my main coin shop, because it's further away, they do that too. It's comic books, coins, bullion, you name it. Oh, there's another wheat penny in here. They have the 10 for 140 deal at the show too. So do they do that all like during the show, or do they have to mail it to me after? Because doesn't that take time to do? 56 Denver Wheatie. Keep them coming. And my other question is, if they do actually do it at the show, isn't that a bit rushed? Worried you might not actually get the grade you want if they're rushing. All right, I guess maybe you might get a better grade too. One could argue, if they're rushing it and they don't see things. I'll consider that. I'll see if I can find 10 things that I want graded that I think will be worth it. I'll do it. I might want to get one of my 2025 pennies graded, because have you seen what those go for in MS67, MS68? I mean, I know I don't have any of those, but do you know how much those go for on eBay? Like, look up the 2025 Denver or 2025 Philly penny. No errors, no nothing on it, just a plain penny. Look at the eBay sold comps on those, graded in MS like 67, 68. Hundreds of dollars. I kid you not. I kid you not. I saw a 25 Denver MS 60. Was it 68 or 69, something like that? It went for like $1,000. No joke. It's ridiculous. Unless it's a $75+ dollar variety, it's worth it. Note that my three-legged isn't among the submissions. Oh yeah. Why is that? I mean, why not do it now? Unless I'm missing a point here. I probably am. If you have it graded at the show, they charge a premium. Oh, okay. So why would I bring it to the show then? Wouldn't I just, Now I just do eBay and other auction sites. I'm gonna start doing shows again soon. We do Whatnot. We're actually having a show this Saturday evening. I don't have it scheduled yet, but it will be Saturday. I'll have my help here. I have coins, bullion, goldbacks, even silverbacks. I got copper. I got banknotes. I have slabbed pieces, star notes, all sorts of crap. I got full books of silver coins and all that. A lot of stuff that I need to liquidate so I can buy more things I don't need. I'm kind of doing a partial, it's partially a business. It's a flipping business, really. But it's all, it's small scale. I'm having fun doing it. I like it. I like looking for deals, taking advantage of them. I just sold, just made a sale last night on the live stream and one today. Littlefoot bought one of my silver gold stamps. I do a little bit of eBay, but I've had better luck on Whatnot and just advertising to the community here. And I give better deals to the people who are here. So Nick, if you're interested, these are what I'm selling. I know you're Canadian, so these won't mean that much to you, but these are 24 karat gold plated 999 fine silver bars that they're imitations of the postage stamps, like vintage postage stamps in the United States. And they all have like different weights. They're an official set from the US Post Office in 2002. I'm parting it out because I bought a whole set, so I'm selling this set that I found that I don't need. So if you want any, let me know. I'll ship it to Canada. I don't mind. I'd rather give you guys the good deals now, because come the weekend on Whatnot, I'm gonna be selling them for a much higher premium. No, Luke, the same day grading is a premium, but you can submit for the deal at the show. Oh, okay, so you can just bring them, so you don't have to pay shipping or anything. I actually don't know how the shipping works normally, right? How does that work? I assume you have to pay for it. The grade cost is also based on the value of the coin. The Annex deal is only for coins valued up to $500. I'm guessing that 3-leg is worth $1,200 and would of course want to get as much as possible. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So how much of an upcharge would it be for you to get your 3-legged charged, graded? I'm still trying to figure out Whatnot. It's not awful rocket science, but it is a learning curve. I'll admit that. I will. It took me a minute to get the hang of it. There's a lot that you have to. I was very worried about shipping and stuff like that, and but Whatnot makes it all very simplified, the shipping and stuff. So basically, at the end of your show, whatever you sell, whoever bought it, it'll bundle all the purchases from the individual people into their own orders. So that way, you just make one label, or it'll tell you this person bought this lot, this lot, this lot, and this lot. You throw them all together, print one label, good to go. So they made it very, very convenient. It's a nice setup. The only issues really with Whatnot right now are they have some serious lag problems every so often, and they got to get those figured out. So they got some server issues. It's not that bad all the time, and sometimes it works just fine, but if you get on there during the busy hours, it can be tricky. So yeah. I got into Whatnot just for free giveaway stuff. That's what all I was doing, was I was just going in people's streams and hoping I win giveaways. And that turned into selling, and then all of a sudden we've done almost 200 orders and a couple $1,000s worth of sales. So it's been fun. Have a good night, Littlefoot. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll ship out your man on the moon here tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I still got an address for you in your emails, so I'll get that shipped out to you. I'm gonna put it in an actual package. 7173. Your man in the moon will be there soon. 88. 89. 79. Yeah, I bet you this box got completely picked clean. There is nothing in there besides that painted so far. 77, 80. Nothing in there. Those are cool. Yeah, I like these things. They're really neat. I saw them and I had to have them in the coin shop. Plus I got them for a good deal. So, did you figure out the Discord there, Nick? I didn't check. Did you? Let me see. Coin Quester? Is that you? Give you a little wave. I'm guessing that's you. There we go. Alright, we're down to... So yeah, if anyone's interested in these, let me know. I've been selling them piece by piece. Alright. Another penny roll here, and we got 5 rolls left of $half. 5 chances left for some silver. It's looking grim. Haven't done real figures, but the buff would probably cost 60 to 75 to get graded. At least, you know, you have solace in the fact that it's going to be worth quadruple digits once it's graded, though. So, it's a give and take. I wonder if they'll still give you a discount now for doing it. You know, since it's, oh, just realized I don't have my, there we go. You know, my preview up. 84. Wonder if it's, they'll still give you a discount on it because of, you know, the promotion they're doing. It'll probably still be cheaper to do it now than waiting for it to be over. I actually might send this out because it's just a normal 76, but I mean that's got to be a BU at least. You know, it might hit mid state. It's an AU at least, but I know it's nothing crazy, but I think it's very, very nice. I haven't found any better, that's for sure. And having a 76 in that condition, we just pulled out of circulation, is pretty impressive. Uh, 83. There we go. So yeah, Nick, if you're in the Discord there, we got a bunch of confusing tabs. I'm gonna reorganize it here soon. Cut down some of the tabs that we don't actually use, but just explore around. There's always something going on in there, so you get the main gist just by reading the side panels there. I'm gonna have to go check out your channel too when this is over. It's a wide. No repunch. More water. Why is it so hot in here, dude? I don't get it. I really need to find my little fan. I have no idea where it went. Isn't that ironic? I clean everything out. I get everything all super organized, and that is when I lose my fan. It's not even my biggest fan, but it's just my little fan. Another 59. 93, 22, 77, 22, 84. Sorry, still here talking about the way to tomorrow. No, that's fine. I was just saying that it looks that was you in the Discord, right? You found your way in. Never have to apologize. Don't you worry. Everybody's got lives. Take the time to go through the PCGS photo grade pages to get a good idea. On quarters, everyone says pick your grade and subtract 2. You're probably close. Yeah, no, I'm not expecting it to be a high grade. It's just I think it's one of the nicest I've ever found, and I kind of want it graded just for a personal collection. Just saying, hey, you know, this is something that I pulled out of circulation. You know what I'm getting at there. And look at that. Look at it. It's graded. Yada yada yada. If I can find an MS, if any of them get graded MS, I would be wildly impressed. I had a Morgan I wanted to get graded too, but the more I look at it and the more I look at other Morgans that are graded, I don't think it's anywhere close to being worth it. So Becca stole it. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know how she snuck it out of here, but wouldn't be surprised that she stole my fan. I've been selling on eBay since the year 2000. Jeez, yeah, that's longer than I've been alive, so safe to say you got some experience there, huh? Man, I didn't even know what eBay was then. Well, actually, no. According to Deborah, I'm only 2 weeks old, so I've been around. But yeah, I did join it. Okay, cool. I figured that was you. But it's pretty neat. We got people that are pretty active in there. People show off their finds from coin roll hunting. You'll see a whole tab in there that says, you know, hunt finds. We got a tab for collections where people take a photo of, you know, what they've, you know, their organization or special things they have. And then there's a general chat. There's also a varieties and errors questionnaire area, but variety where people consult each other on errors and varieties, potential or definite. We also have a for sale and trade section that gets some use, so I think it's a cool little server. I do have to clean it up. There are some extra servers that don't, or extra places that don't have to be in there. Actually, you know what? Before I forget, I'm gonna do that now because some of these are definitely can go. Like all of these. Let's delete all that. Coins for trade. Errors and varieties, fine. We got voice channels, text channels. Double die, that's fine. Can delete that one. Delete that one. Delete that one. Delete that one. Just wanted to clean it up a bit because I think there was a whole category down there we didn't really need. Put that down there. That up there. There we go. Just scoot everything around a little bit real quick. Neaten it up a bit. Anyway. Now I feel really old. My wife says I act like a kid sometimes. That's good. That's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. I'm sorry to make you feel old. I don't mean to do that, but I have that effect on a lot of people that watch my streams here because apparently I'm a young man in an old person's game, so I'll tell you one thing though, if this is going to turn into a long-term hobby, I have a hell of a start. So I already have way too much. Halves and pennies, what a combo. Speaking of Matt, there he is. How you doing, Matt? Yeah, I know, right? Except the halves have been kicking our butt. This is the only thing we pulled out, and I have 3 rolls left in the box, just to paint it. Kicking my booty. Oldest wheat penny has been a 1935. That's pretty good, but halves just aren't here today. They're just not here. 3 things I need to figure out: Discord, Whatnot, Nightbot. So in terms of Nightbot, Streamlabs is what I recommend, because Streamlabs will have Nightbot integrated, and there's so much more you can do with Streamlabs. That's how we have the point system, the extra notifications, all stuff like that goes through there. And I just use OBS to set up the rest of my stream. But Discord, just, you gotta play with it. It's not that bad. It really isn't. So it's yeah, not that bad. You just gotta play with it. It takes time, but just click around, explore the servers, you know, and you'll see. And you'll get the notifications where people are actually chatting and stuff. It'll tell you. So, and Whatnot, that is a more of a they have actually pretty good tutorial videos on Whatnot, but the stuff like shipping isn't really explained very well. They just say kind of, don't worry about it, like it's not that bad. And to be fair, it isn't, but it is daunting jumping into it, because you're like, oh well, I don't know how the shipping works and they already want me to sell stuff. Nobody knows how the shipping or the fees work. You just do it. Don't feel bad, Nick. He keeps trying to take me on a date. Times have changed. The only reason we haven't, Elstro, is because I refused to pay for it. Because Becca said I could go as long as I don't pay for it. And as long as we just go on a date. I'm good, just checking in for the night. I gave up on halves earlier this year. That's fair. I mean, I had that one good box, and I've just been hoping for a repeat, but it's just not happening. I'll have to give it another few weeks break. I've been liking the quarters. We'd do more of those, you know. Because really, I got to choose between wanting to do $half or wanting to do quarters, because, you know, they're $500 a pop. So I find more things in quarters. And I have a crap ton of 40% halves. I don't need any more of those, so. Another thing, I will be selling in bulk on Whatnot this weekend. More of my 40%er. I still have, I think, like 75 of them, or 100, around there. Just waiting to get sold. Just waiting. Alright, last roll of $half. Whole lot of nothing. Come on, 3 walkers in here. Even Streamlabs or OBS, I'll get one of my kids to help me. They're all in their 20s. That's safe. That's real safe. I just use StreamYard's the free version to stream, or the YouTube Live version. I've heard a lot of people actually do that, and I think that's not bad. StreamYard's is the one where you can stream with other people, right? Too? You can do like multi-streaming. I think someone mentioned that, because I was planning on doing some of those with people, but never ended up doing it. Still want to, but oops. 86. I think that's one that has like a multi-stream function, or like where you can stream with other people and people can flip back and forth on it, or something like that. I don't remember how that worked. Told you would like quarters, plus the tellers like the quarters better. Yeah, that's fair. Now this is my last $half box for a while. Don't worry. I'll let the tellers find the $half for me. Because you know, with the trip to the bank yesterday, that puts my, you know, that was more silver that I found in half dollars and everything else than the whole rest of the year hunting, for them actively through boxes. So why hunt them in the boxes when the tellers are just going to hand them to me when they find them? All right, so that was $500 worth of half dollars, and the only thing we pulled out was this pink painted one. Let's get this box out of here, or bring this back to the bank tomorrow. They'll love that. Okay, we got a couple rolls of pennies left. Let's polish off this box here. Sketty was good, can't feel my feet. Oh boy. Yes to StreamYards. I have done that many times. Have people up on the panel. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I want to try that sometime. Really, really cool. Wintertime I stream once a week, summer twice a month. Very disciplined. I have too much time. Well, I do and I don't. I choose to use my time to stream multiple times a week on the nights, so. How else am I supposed to keep Deborah company every night of the week, Gotta stream. Gotta give people some background noise. Team. Another Canadian. 2010 in there. There was a King George in this box. I already put it away somewhere though. This is a multi-day box we're working on here. 72, can't read it though. '95, '93. '99. Wide AM or something. Anything. Where's the year? Can't even see it. Where'd that go? There it is. Okay, no floating roof. Oh, that's a 92. Wide. 82. 64. Lots of copper in the rolls at least. 97, 2207, 93, 78, 86, and 21. There's some mystery sticky thing on it. Only eBay at the moment, and it's more sports cards. I do put up coins every now and again, then mostly Canadian silver and colorized coins. That's pretty neat. Any way to make an extra buck, 88, 19, 17. eBay was where I sold most of my fancy serial number bills that we found in our dollar bill hunts. Still have a ton of those too, actually. I got 5 boxes of attributed nickel errors I want to sell. Holy cow. Put a picture in the Discord. I want to see what that looks like. Say for sale. Take your pick. That'd be a cool whatnot show though. You know those they do those game show ones where everybody just they put in a bid and then it spins the wheel. Should do that, but it's a random attributed error coin. There's like some really good ones in there and then some not so good ones. You're looking for a very specific crowd there, but it'd be pretty neat. $2.72. Come on. Nothing really. No, still chasing that 72 double die. Well, since the safe is open, give me a few. Everybody likes a show and tell. Want to see what you got, you know? Pretty much need help pay for my daughter's schooling. Yep, every little bit counts. A little bit helps. I need to pay to survive, so it's expensive having hobbies like mine, apparently. Work 2 jobs and still spend too much money on this stuff. Wow, it's so hot in here. What the heck? Hold on a second. Did I turn my AC off? I did turn my AC off. That would explain it. I'm sweating in my own house, man. Not even heat wave anymore. I see you're fairly new to YouTube. That is cool. Yep, I started pretty much on the 1st of this year. I think I tried to see what I could do in a year. That's my plan. So we started, I think I posted my first content maybe on December 31st or something like that. Check this sweet penny out. It's a last year. It's kind of nice. I figured, you know what? If I'm going to actually do this, let's do it right on the 1st so I get a good benchmark of what a year would look like. And the first, like, 2 months were a grueling slog. Because I streamed, you know, a lot with no viewers pretty much. But I kept talking, I kept doing it, even though I didn't want to. And eventually, we were getting, you know, 10 consistent, 10 people watching at all times in the streams and all that. Then it went up to 20 very quick. All of a sudden, we're at a couple hundred subs, so it seemed to go well, and then we plateaued a little bit here lately, but... this stream is an anomaly. It's very weird how YouTube has not really recommended this one today. We usually have anywhere from 200 to 400 people stop in, and usually have like 20 people concurrently, like at a time, watching pretty steadily, but YouTube's on something tonight, so it nobody's getting notified, or it's weird algorithm things going on right now, but whatever. I'm not too stingy about that stuff. I just do it for fun, but usually we have better turnouts. I'll just leave it at that. But still, I think we're doing pretty good. Was definitely not expecting to be at 500 subs in the middle of the year, so well, we're almost there. We're not there yet. Still, you know, even say, you know, I'll give you all a half ounce of silver once we get to 500 subs, and nope, we're still struggling to do that. So it actually slowed down the subscriber count when I said that. So, but we're 21 away. We're so close. So close. I mean, we started flying after 100 and then hit a wall at about 425. YouTube's like, whoa, hey there, buddy, you're getting, you gotta slow down. So, but, oh well, we struggle on. It's not that bad. He's only like 2 weeks old, he's new to everything. Yeah, I know, I'm always 2 weeks old. As soon as my leg is all healed, I'll get back into photo shoots and shows. Maybe got time to work for the local newspaper part-time. That sounds pretty cool. What do you mainly like doing photo shoots about? What's your passion? What's your strength? Your niche, one might say. 83. A whole lot of nothing in there. 794, 01, 02, 84 Denver. That is awesome. YouTube recommended you to me. That's how I found your channel. Oh, good. So at least it's recommending some people to me. Yeah, bit of a weird night, but we're taking it with a smile. 1968. Getting older. Still not to George yet. But I think I just put a short out today too. That's probably helped the algorithm. I could drag different people in, so still waiting on that one to take off. YouTube algorithms are so weird. It'll either go from 0 straight to 1,000 within a few minutes, or it'll go 0, crawl to 200, 300 over a few hours, and then I'll wake up the next morning, it's at 2,000 views. So I don't know how that works. I don't know. By the way, if you haven't seen the short that I just put out today, go and watch it, because we scored at the bank. Actually, you can see a photo in the Discord too. It's in the is it collections or general? It's in the general chat. You just scroll up a little bit. All those coins I just took photos of and posted, got those all at the bank for 15 bucks. Good score. 99. Landscape photography is my passion, but family photography is where you can make the money, and when I get hired on for town events. Yeah. Now I hear a lot of stuff like that where I have some photographers in my family, more distant, not close, but it's weddings are the big ticket item, and then family events, like you said. Crazy, but hey, people pay big money for lasting memories, I guess. Nothing there, nothing there. 83, got a nice big honking pile of copper going here, like that. 77. Denver. 84. 83. But yeah, started this year, having a lot of fun with the YouTube. Did not expect to make it this far, but here we are. And I figured, well, we made it this far, we might as well keep going, right? Don't plan on this being, an actual moneymaker thing or anything like that in the future, but a little bit here and there, sure, but not a main source of income. I have other things. I actually like my work, so, and it works for me. Alright, last roll of pennies in this box. Let's pull something, will we? I won't do weddings, too much stress. Video shoots are fun too. I can imagine they're stressful, because if you get those wrong, I imagine that you got a lot of upset people on your back. And it's not like you can go back and redo the wedding, right? Take two. From the top, everybody. But people pay big money for those photos. 0263. to 2113.95. Keep up the great content and work on your channel, and it will grow. Most of all, keep it real. Yeah, I'm not much of an actor. Anyone here will tell you that. I don't sound very great in my shorts. Like, I sound forced. So that's why I'm just like, I don't care anymore. I sound how I sound. I'm not trying to make anything sound exciting either, because a lot of this is just flipping through a bunch of coins you'll never keep again. But when I do find things, I get excited, but I don't act. I just do. I'm just me. Oh, machine doubling at 84. I'll look at it later. I think that's no good, but Denver 83. I figure the people that want to be around the channel will be around the channel because I'm not acting or not forcing anything. So, and it's not like I have to get a certain amount of views or anything like that just to survive or anything. So I do just fine. Okay, copper. Dump that in this box. Get all that out of here. Good haul. Not too bad. Filling up this nickel box with copper. Okay. My sister hired a photographer for the wedding, spent a lot of money, and all their photos didn't turn out. I was there just taking pictures for the fun of it. Good thing. The backup man, it helped out. Man, water. Love it. Have fun with your channel. Yeah, exactly. I do this because I do have fun. And I like coin roll hunting by myself, but I prefer doing it with other people to talk to. It makes me feel like I'm doing more than just sitting here and looking through coins, you know? That's what it feels like. What is this? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Post it up. Your photos. I don't see them on Discord yet, Elstro. If that's what you're talking about. I'm closing in on 4,000 subscribers myself. Should hit by October. Hey, that's awesome. That reminds me. Let me go to your channel now and subscribe before I forget. Whoa. Got an intro. Autoplay. Subscribed. There we go. Oh wow, you really pump out the content, do you? I'm seeing all these 1 day ago, a couple hours ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 6 days ago. I don't do that. I can't do that. That's awesome. The tubes marked ERR are either chips or strike throughs. ERR are double die, but not found on attribution sites. Okay. Let's see. Holy cow. You actually do have them slabbed up too. That's. Oh, they're not graded though. They're just in cases, right? Wow. Talk about a niche, Elstro. This man has a coin collection, everybody. Holy cow. Right there in the Discord. Alright, if anyone wants to look at it, right there in the Discord. Oh, and there's your buffaloes. Nice. So I guess you have that three-legged Denver marked as 450, like raw, right? As if, you know, before it actually gets graded. Because once it's actually graded, it'll be worth quadruple digits. That's cool. I gotta look at more Indian head errors because the Buffalo nickel errors because I don't know which ones to look for. I hold on to them. They don't go anywhere. So I like streaming and interacting with people. Yeah, that's more of my favorite part of this. So the coin roll hunting is an excuse to just interact with like-minded people. So, and I like the coin roll hunting part. So. So there we go. Okay, let's organize this. The 83s and 82s, they go in the way box. Got a good pile of wheat pennies here for the hunt. Add them to this pile. This is our pile of other stuff. The 1929, still the oldest out of the box. So it was a pretty good box in terms of quality of wheat pennies. Not so much in volume, but quality. 1929 is pretty good. And then we had the 30... this actually fairly nice 1935 to follow it. 29, 35, let's see, do we have any 40s or were the rest 50s? The rest are all 50s. Did have a King George, 1942. We like finding George as usual. What do I have here? This is an 83 Denver that I kept for some reason. Why, oh why, did I keep you? Oh, was this maybe a, oh yeah, I was trying to see if that was a repunch, but looks like machine doubling because it's on the 83 as well, so. I post every other day, but lately it's been every day. I have a lot of videos in queue. I wish I could do that. I am too busy living my life, apparently. And by living my life, I mean working. So I'll work, I'll come home, I'll shower, I'll eat, and then I'll stream, you know. In flips or snaps, each one I've taken time to attribute properly. I paid $4.50 for it 18 years ago. Oh, you paid $4.50 for it. Okay. So you didn't find it. $4.50 is a hell of a deal. But again, yeah, that was 18 years ago. So that appreciated pretty well once you get it graded. I'm not like-minded to anyone, so they're close enough. The ones in plastic snaps are mine, all mine. Everything else is for sale. Okay. Everything in the tubes. Nice. So that one we're still going to think of. I think that's just... Well, I don't know. Elstro, you're the resident expert here. Here you go. Let me put you to work here. There. Pretty sure it's just machine doubling, right? It's a really nicely struck Denver mint mark, though. Really nice. 1942 Canadian 1 cent. There were 76 million minted. Nice wartime coin. I think I have a couple 42 Georges. I have a Canadian book. I just haven't started filling it out yet. But I know I have a couple of these in my. So I have a whole box of penny finds that I've been just throwing them in. That's like wheat pennies, San Francisco mint marks, Canadians, any other errors that I've found, miscellaneous errors. I've thrown them all in this one box since I started hunting, and I still haven't gone through it. So I have a full box of pennies, of good pennies, just wheat pennies, Canadians, and everything. I know there's a couple of King Georges in there. I just got to go dig them out. So, for example, this will get thrown in there. Those are all Canadian. Yeah, all the Canadians will get thrown in there. This is a very nice 80, nice 82, nice 81. Those are nice copper. I'll go with those two. This one, that's just normal copper. Toss that copper bin. Let's see. Yeah, mint MD. Or machine doubling? Yeah, that's what I figured. It threw me off because it's such a nicely struck Denver mint mark too. I have time to make videos healing up for the last 290 months. Holy cow. Oh, 29 months. Oh, man. Like, what have you been doing for 30 years? Oh, man. What happened, Nick, if you don't mind me asking? What happened to your leg there? If it's not traumatizing. 74S, that'll go in the bin. Set that 83 aside. That's probably just needs to get weighed. So this is nothing. I think this was supposed to be in something else. Yeah, that just goes in the way. These are toners. That's a 69 Denver floating roof, I believe. Yep, floating roof. I could probably pass as an OFG. I'll put it in the bucket. Really nice 05. I gotta see if I have an 05 Indian head cent so I can make a 100-year set out of that one. Might be able to. Might be able to. Cool. Throw all these wheat penny. There's some nice ones in there, but throw them all in the bin. The good ones were the 35 and the 29. Hey Luke, I'm back. Lost internet because there was another outage. Transformer blew. Oh gee. You having storms or something, Brigden? Don't have any around here, but hey, good to see you. Good to have you back. Okay, let's toss this. I actually have a toner box, believe me, or believe it or not. Toners. Those are all good pennies. One day we're gonna dump that penny box out here, and we'll go through it together. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. These are beauty coppers. These are more above and beyond though, so some of those might get flipped up. These go in the way. Let's toss those. It's another thing I have to do. I have probably 1,000 pennies that I need to just weigh and make sure, pull the copper out of. Okay. So out of all that, that's what we got. I gotta look around, see if I have a 2005 Indian penny somewhere. I have these I gotta put away too. That's right, I got that VDBV the other day. Clip planchet, and that's a week 4 steel penny. You can see the, check that 4 out. Gone. 19.3. Say that's our 1940. Oh, that's 42. I was gonna say that's our 1943 penny. Steel. Leg ulcers. Sorry, only 19 months. Stupid kitty. No, it's fine. Ouch. Sorry to hear that. Right leg is healing up really good. Nurse was impressed with it today. Nice. You're a natural wonder. Speeding through it. Nick, you need a better story. Grizzly was going after a new puppy and I beat the bear down, saved the puppy, then had to walk 6 hours out of the deep woods, something like that. With my bare hands. My bare hands. But I'll see myself out, thank you. Oh man. Let's see. Might as well do some organizing. I'm done with the hunting, but we'll do some organizing here, I guess. See what flips I have out here. Got that 76. I got 2 spitting horses. 2 West Points. One the Pacific and the Lowell 14S. Business Strike. What else do I have up here? Did Maple send me this? I think Maple sent me this. 1907 5-cent Canadian. King Edward the 7th. Is there anything I'm supposed to look for on these, by the way? All you Canadians in here. 1907. Is there varieties and stuff I should look for before I store this away in my collection? Let's see. I also got just silver sitting out here. Oh, these are the Britannia silvers. The 2024. That's the 1/4 ounce. Charles on it. Is this a 24 as well? This is a 21 with Elizabeth on it. I had the full ounce and the quarter ounce, so that will go away in storage. We'll leave the comedy to me, shall we, Luke? Yeah, no. I'm still gonna try. 925 silver? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, Maple. It was. I knew it was from you. I just didn't know for what reason. I didn't know if it was a gift or it was a giveaway. Okay. I assume you checked it, Maple, but are there varieties or anything? Is there anything significant I should know about this coin? Like that's special that I should write on it so I don't remember, I don't forget? Or is it just like a 1907 5-cent piece? That's about it on them, you know? Just so I know, because I like Canadians and stuff like that. I struggle to remember stuff like that, so I write them down on the flips before I store them away. Because it'll go in my Canadian section, because I have it all laid out, labeled out. As for these large cents, these ones I'm keeping because I got them cheap. I'm going to resell the other ones I found. The Flying Eagle stays as well. Let me grab my American collection. Let's put them in there. I'll grab my Canadian too. So this is not a pretty collection by any means, but it's the most sorted that it's ever been. It's not bad. I'm kind of proud of it. Kind of. So here's foreign. You see here. I got them all alphabetized and by date. All the blue tags are silver. Red tags are duplicates. And then I have a space where I should be selling them, but it's a low 7 on the 1907, the common one. Okay. Take the steel out. Let's just look at it. Looks low to me, I don't know. From an uninformed perspective, it's definitely not high. 1907 was the cheapest silver 5 cents I could get. Okay. No, that's fine. I just wanted to know what it was. So if it was anything special, I didn't want to just, you know, what do you call it? File it away without knowing that, oh, it's actually something special, you know. I didn't expect it to. That's not what I'm getting at. So I just want to make sure. I made a salsa, but it sucked. I guess we were all not good at everything. Am pretty good at coin collecting. That's about it. We'll have our salsa lesson next time. How about that? What are we looking at here? Not that. Just give me one moment here. Okay, there we go. Luke will make your night. I have to go eat corn. Maybe be back before you end. All right, have a good night, Deborah. Wait, didn't we quote Deborah saying that? What was the quote we had for Deborah? Yeah, I have to eat corn. Be back in a minute. Oh man, Deborah. Let's see if it comes up. Let's see if it works. Maybe? Oh, not that one. Ignore that one. Come on, give me the Deborah one. Come on. Come on. Is there a cooldown? No. want the Deborah quote. Give me the Deborah quote. Come on. This is the first time she said it. I thought it was hilarious. No, not that one. Give me the Deborah one. I know it's supposed to be random, but... Those cell spaces just shrink all the time, don't they? I forgot about the John Glenn combo, yeah. I don't know why the corn one's not coming up and I can't force it. Here, I'll just copy and paste it. Here we go. That was the quote. That was word for word what Deborah said in a stream a while back. That was July 24th, 2025 at 10:48 p.m. I thought it was so funny and out of pocket that I had to quote it. I know she meant it seriously too, like she just had to go eat corn, but it sounded like she's being forced to eat corn. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it is. Completely random, but do you take melatonin to go to sleep, Luke? Just curious if it actually works to help people sleep. A while back I did use melatonin. The one thing about it is it doesn't work every night because your body will adapt to it and it won't work. So I only used it when I was really having trouble sleeping, but since then, that was a few years ago. Now I've fixed my sleep, so I can sleep as long as I'm ready to sleep and I tell my brain it's time to go to bed, I'll sleep, you know. I'd use it to fix my sleep schedules if they were way off, but now that I'm old, my sleep schedules don't need fixing, so I sleep when I have to sleep, and that's that. I forgot about the John Glenn conversation too, but I'm glad the quote thing now reminds us. So I've been trying to remember when someone says something really funny, I try to remember to quote it, but because we can use the quote commands and have it in there. Anyway, my favorite quote, I love it when a plan comes together. I could also put some good movie quotes and stuff, because what was the movie I was quoting the other day? Like non-stop. I don't know why I can't think of it now. Oh, well, I was quoting Airplane the other day, and then something else. Oh, man. P.S. old. No, I'm going to use that excuse anyway. Anyway, I have a little Canada section here. Let's see, because I'll show you what my Canadian collection entails. Here, let's do this. Oh, dynamic movement on the camera. There we go. Now I can show you right here, first person things I have. This is in Edward the Seventh that we have yet to identify a date on. I mean, if anyone here wants to try again at it, be my guest. So the date should be, that's 25. It should be somewhere here. Let me move the scope up. Oops. Come on. Let's do that. There we go. There's your crown. There's your 25. Your date should be somewhere around there. So if anyone wants to try, go for it. That's where it'll be. Alright, so my other Canadians. I have a 1907. I think mine's better, Maple. I mean, yours was free, sure, but... I think I may have some better detail here. This is in a bargain bin, too. $1.50. I know it's common, and it's probably not even worth that, but... pretty cool. I guess I should look. It looks like a low 7 from here, but have you tried a rubbing? Oh yeah, that's right. You told me about that. What did that entail again? What was I supposed to do? That's a low 7 too, isn't it? Sorry, the light reflects on the plastic. There we go. Yours is F minus VG. That's fair. Yeah, I see that. Okay. This is the low 7 as well, right, on mine? Remind me how to do that, Elstro. Alright, anyway. I got some 1-cent pieces. I know these aren't worth really any money either, but I think I like finding the nice ones. This 1915 is pretty good. Keep in mind you're getting an inexperienced collection of what's considered foreign to me, so this collection may be a joke to Canadians, but to me it's special. Now you have two. Yeah. The melt and minimum value of a 10 cents 1907 is $3.59 Canadian. Okay. So what's that American, like $2.90 or something? I have a 1916 5-cent. It's actually in pretty good shape too. Or maybe it was cleaned, but it's got luster on it. No, I don't think that was cleaned. I think it's just a nice shape. Sorry, Luke, the common is the high 7. I was incorrect. If it's a low, the top of the 7 would be lower down. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yep, so now I have 2 of them, and I have to... I'll just put them both in here. Back at 1907. Which should be right in the front, because I don't know the date of that Edward the 7th yet. The quarter. So that was that one. Then I have a couple more. Got a 1919. Again, $1.50. 1920. Because I have a good chunk of these 5-cent pieces. So if any of these dates have errors or varieties, let me know. There's the nickels. Some of these Maple sent me, some of them I bought. A lot of these, the Tomback ones and the wartime Maple sent me. Thank you, Maple. 43. Because these ones I flipped myself, so I don't think I bought them. Pieces of paper over the top, pencil held sideways so uses the flat of the graphite, go over the paper on top of the coin. I just realized how hard that is to describe. No, I get it. $5. Got a $50. I did not pay $40 for this, by the way, don't worry. Or, not the $50, but the half crown, is that what they are? No, it is a $50. I think in Britain. 1947. Forget they flip wrong. If you find a 1921, keep it. Yeah, I know that is a key date. I don't think I have anything here. It's all in alphabet, dated order. 1920 is as close as I got. And we got some quarters. The 57. I actually found a Canadian silver quarter too in my hunts, box hunts. I got the 67 proof like, and then I think I have a 67 proof. Yep. 67 proof. And the 67 fish. Might be toured too once we define it. Once we figure out what toured is. This one was from Maple. It's the this is like the small date or small letters or something. You said Maple. I think that one was from you. And then a nice 2023 the first year of Charles 23, something like that. Anyway, I could try the paper thing. Why not? I got nothing else to do tonight. So that was all my Canada. I know it's nothing special to you know, showing it to people, Canadians in here, who have undoubtedly better connections than me, but 1860 is my oldest Austrian. I think I have a nice silver one in here, don't I? I didn't mark, maybe? No, just the 70s silver. Thought I did. 1861 Belgium is the oldest here. This is a variety where the 5 points in between the ER or something like that. Oh, I gotta show that cool die crack. Was it German one? I don't know why, I've had a fascination with Cuba stuff. I think there's things, their coinage is pretty cool. France has been my go-to for finding cheap silver. These were in my great-grandfather's collection. Napoleonic. Let's see. 1898. Silver, 50 cents. And the rest of the French stuff I have is silver there. I can remember getting one for like $1. Yeah. I got this for 75 cents. Silver frog. And then the 2 frog I got for $1. There's a lot of silver in these too. Anyway. I have a German one with a die crack somewhere. I gotta remember where it is. That's an 1873. And it wasn't marked as a die crack. I actually found it after. It's my oldest silver piece. Actually, this isn't true. I do have a Prussian one that I don't have in here yet. This is an 1875. One mark. They're 90% silver. It's like an American quarter. This one I found. I was looking through my collection and I found this. Or it was a collection I bought of just foreign stuff. 1876. It's got the Denver, or not Denver, D mints for one of their, I gotta look up the German mints again, but I don't remember which one it is. But you can see there's all sorts of material stress on this coin. You can see it all over here. But the part that drew my attention was right up here. You can see it from here. So they had a big die break right there. Focus that. That microscope's a little small. There we go. Big old die break right between the 1 and the 8. Right to the edge. And on the other side, where all that material is stressed out, don't think, yeah, it doesn't show up on the microscope too well. You could see the lamination problems here. The rest of it doesn't show up too well though. But need to head to bed. Thanks for the chat, Luke, and the sub you have. A great evening. Bye to everyone in the chat. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Nick. I appreciate it. It's good to meet you. I'll be checking your channel out. And hope we see you around here soon as well. This is usually how our streams go. A little bit of focused actual coin roll hunting, and the rest I get distracted and go off on tangents like this. So hope you enjoyed. It's nice to meet you. We'll see you around for sure. So that is one of my favorite coins that I've found. What else I got here? Some Reichsmarks, silver ones. I do have a Prussian coin. This one I put in the back because it's so nice. It's a half mark. She's a beaut. Got some Great Britain, Ireland, Liberia, Malta, Mexico, Netherlands, Philippines, lots of Philippine stuff. I show off my Philippine stuff all the time, so lots of things in there. Anyway, well, you know what? Let's try this. Let's try this this graphite strategy here, shall we? One thing I don't even know is if I even have a pencil, but may not. Let's take this off. Get rid of that. We're gonna rip it out of the flip. We'll have to reflip it. Oh shucks, you didn't see the black eagle yet. Oh no, come back. Let me show the black eagle. I can show 2 of them off now. Alright. Broken out. Let's see. Let's pull the microscope back in. Let's see. Do I have A, 2 pieces of paper, B, a pencil, printer, don't fail me now, heck yeah, we got paper, and pencil. I have an unsharpened pencil and a pencil sharpener, so boom, win-win. Sharpen this up. Get freshly sharpened pencils with this. I didn't even know I owned a pencil sharpener. I haven't used a pencil in forever. It keeps breaking on me. Now I remember why I don't use pencils. Just sharpen. There we go. Thinner the paper, the better. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try with this, so. This is the best I got right now. Okay, so what you're saying is I should be able to just put it under and then just, you know, trace over the coin, right? $1,800 coins are always so cool. Yeah, exactly. Is this how you want me to do it? Because I can see some details there, but not much, unless I'm doing it wrong. Which is a very real possibility. Am I supposed to go lighter maybe? Or darker? I'm trying to think how to do it. Might be pretty far gone because I think I'm pulling less detail than, you know, I'll give it a couple tries though. Can I see a 20? I can see a 25 on that one. That one came out better. Let me see. I'll give it a couple tries here. I mean, it came up pretty good, but I don't think I see a date on it. Don't let it move. Yeah, I'm trying not to. I am. Let me look up a picture of where these are where the date's supposed to be. because I don't know this coin. Let's see. Images. Okay. So it says 25 cents, then Canada, and the date is just above the wreath. Okay. Or just above the bow thing. That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know. So the date's actually there. Oh, okay. I might actually be able to see something then. I didn't know where it was supposed to be, so I thought it was supposed to be up near the top more. Let me think here. Do you know the composition? I know these are silver. They have silver in them. I feel like I can see a 6 in there or something. Maybe. Because these don't, yeah, those don't help me. I can see a number. What's the date range on Edward the Seventh? What dates could this be? Who knows those? Because I see something. I don't know if it's a 6. Or a 1. If I hold it at just the right angle, I can see something. Try looking at it from a side angle here. I can see the 1. I can see the 1 at the beginning. So it's 1902 to 1910. Okay. I see the 1 at the beginning. Okay. Let's try naked eye again. Where is that supposed to be again? Okay, it's up there. Yeah, I could see the 1. That's not a problem. I feel like I see a 6. I could see something there. It's just to the right. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be. What's the key date in the Edwards? 1909. So I either see the bottom of a 6 or the bottom of an 8. Oh yeah, I could see it better there. Just trying different angles. Something there. $1906 small crown, big money. Yeah, I think this is a. This looks like a what would be a big crown variety anyway, though, right? Is it on this side or on this side? I'm assuming here. Not in this condition though, but that looks like a big crown to me. Let's see if I can show it on the camera though. You see that right there? That's a 6, isn't it? Is that in the right spot? You guys can see that, right? I'm not crazy. I feel like there's a 6 right there. I'm trying to hold it here because I can actually see it over the computer screen better than I can in person. Because if that's a 6, then it is a 1906. There's no other one it could be. It is silver. I don't know if Nicodate works on it, and I wouldn't want to try anyway. Am I crazy, guys? Help me out here. I don't know if the pixels on the computer help or anything, but you can see what I'm looking at here, right? I see a cracked phone screen. No, you guys can't see it. Oh man. Maybe I can get it under the microscope here to work. Let me see. Maybe. Because the more I look, the more I see it. Which could be my mind playing tricks on me. Or it could be a 6. I gotta hold it at an angle. Is it there? Use your little microscope, that usually works. I can try that, but it's not something I can see from straight up and down. I've been having to hold it at an angle. Let me see if it shows up. I'm not sure. I'll see if I can show it anyway. because it does give the best picture to give it to show you guys what the back of the coin looks like. As you can see, it's a tough one. Does this help or hinder? Does neither. So it's a tough one. I don't know. Actually, maybe there's a 5 there. Can I show my screen? No, I can't show my mouse or anything, but is that the right? No, it's not the right spot. It wouldn't be a 5. Hold on, I'm thinking here. I see 19. That part's easy. That part's easy. Also, I might be able to... No. Can't. I don't know what I did. It doesn't work. I see a dateless quarter. Yeah, I know you guys do, but I'm stubborn. Should be... Okay, hold on. I also know compression on YouTube and stuff doesn't help with any of this. We're so hopeful. Okay, let me do this. You know what? We'll do full screen microscope. Never before seen on the Lucky Luke channel. Full screen microscope. I see something there. Can't tell what that is. The 1 is there. That I can see. Can't see the 9. I'm trying here. I'm trying to figure out what that is. What is that? Because that's where numbers should be. Just above this bow. It looks like an L or a D. There's also a straight line there. Use the tip of the pencil to point. Fair. Hold on. Good idea. Okay. So I see there's something here. There's a straight edge here, left to right. Man, this is really hard to hold still. This is very small. There's a straight line there. If I put this down, you can't see anything, right? Yeah, all that detail I pointed out goes away. Because you gotta have the angle of the light to help. So maybe that's a 4? We going the wrong way. The straight line there. Trying to see if I can see any other. Well, the one is here. You could see that this curved line up, then it comes down. This is the 1. That's the font for it. Which means the 9 should be here. The 0. And then our last number. Actually, is this another 1? Oh, now I'm drawing on it. Hold on. Let me use the eraser. That probably is going to ruin something. Actually, it might put detail on the coin so I can see it. Now it's cleaned, so I don't really care. Yeah, put little marks on it, but whatever. We'll figure it out later. So yeah, where was it? The 1, the 9. Judging on this, the 0 is right here, which you can see I think you can see the bottom edge of it. That's the 0. Last number is here. This is what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if that's a 4. There's this triangle piece in the middle. I gotta look up what a 1904 looks like. Give me a picture. Yeah, give me a nice worn down one. I see nothing, nothing. I see nothing. Nothing. I know, but with my 2-week-old eyes, I can pick things out that most people won't find. Okay, 0's here. Kind of see that round piece of the 0. The last number is out here. And you said it can't be a 1, right? What you said 1902 to 10? 02 to 10. It can't be a 1. Unless there is a 1 here and there's a 0 after it for a 1910. Or that's a 0. But the 0 should be here, which I can see. And if that's the 0, then the last number is out here. Let me see where I could see it before. Yeah, look, here. Right there. Is that not a 6? That wouldn't be in the right spot, would it? Let me look up what a 6 looks like. I know this doesn't matter, but I'm in this rabbit hole now. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay. If I held it right here, I feel like you could see a whole date. 6. Camera actually helps a lot. I'll point out what I see. I see a 1 right there. I see the 9 right here. I see an 8. But it's got to be a 0, we know that. Oh, that's not in the right spot, is it? O should be there. 6 would be out here. A simple electron microscope could analyze the surface density and tell you. Man, if only I had one. I feel like from back here I can almost see a date through the camera. Actually, I can almost see it with my eyes. I totally can see a 6 from right here. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Oh, wait. Or it's a 0 and it's a 1910. No, that's a 0 before it. You know what? It's probably a 1908. I almost saw something look like a 6. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like right there. Does that not look like a 6? Like, I can see it pretty clearly. I know YouTube can, like, compresses stuff, but right here. We get the right light on it. I see 1906. Like, pretty clear. I can actually see the 0 now with this light. Is that not a 1906? 6 is right there. I don't know if it's... You can kind of see it still highlighted there, right? That's the best I can put it at. Where you can see the light reflecting off the little bit that's left. 1906. It's tough, but I think it's there. Unless there's some really messed up features in here that's making it look like a 6. Or it's a 4. Because I can kind of see the 4 too. That's actually a very straight edge. That might be a 4. That could be mystery solved right there. I pull up a 1904 here. 04. Sorry. 1904. It would be in the right spot. Microscope, come back. Prove to me you're a 4. I like the 6, but at this point I'll just take a positive here. I swear to you, that's a 4. Maybe. maybe. I don't know. I think we're beyond Predolia. Oh, the pattern thing, yeah. Okay. Bottom line. All right. I can say with confidence, it's either a 1904 or a 1906. It's one of those. It's not a 1910 because I can see a 0. 100% there's a 0 here. And I think right here I can see a 4. From another angle I can see a 6. So might be leaning towards 4. So regardless, we have an idea of we're closer now. So it was a good honest try. Exactly. We made Maple really tired. So have a good night, Maple. Sorry for wearing you out there, but that was a tough one. Deborah just got an S-Mint Business Strike Wire Farm 2020 in my state. Very nice, Deborah. Is that the one I found? No, I got a Lowell. Still looking for the Wire Farm. Have a good night, Maple. Thanks for hanging out, trying to help us here. Yeah. 04 or 06. I swear I can. I see both. That's the problem. And now that I know where I'm looking, I can see it with my naked eye. The thing is, the font doesn't match this 1906. I don't know what else that could be. It really does look like a 6. 1906 again. Give me that. If I use that, I mean, that fits. That fits perfectly. Let's see. Small versus large crown. That doesn't tell me anything. How about that? Oh, this is on the Numista. That's good. Okay. Oh, so it's the same size crown. Same size crown, but has different details. Small pearls in the crown. Center of crown detailed. Large crown, large pearls on the crown, center of crown not detailed. What do we got here? Can I tell that? Probably not. What do we got here? I got a crown. Maybe once you're old enough to learn your numbers, it'll be easier for you. Probably. Once I figure out what the shapes are on the numbers, it's game over. Game over. If I could only tell, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. That's what I'm looking at. So we're trying to tell is if this crown under the scope has the small crown has more detail. So it has a detailed, cross right down here, and it's got more detail at the tip of the crown, which obviously in my microscope is worn out. Otherwise, it's a large crown if it's less detailed here, and this is pretty much just a square. So if we could tell the difference between these, even the difference between the pearls on them, we'd be able to tell if we have a big money coin or a no money coin. Oh gee. At this point, I'm assuming it's a 1906 because I want it to be a 1906. So, it is a 1906. As far as I'm concerned. Question is, can I see anything on this? Maybe I can little scope it here. Check. See what I can do. Making out details on that is not going to be easy. Let's do this. Zoom it on in. Of course, this part got completely worn away. So we really can't tell. Looks like a large crown based on the spacing. Oh yeah, you're right. But Elstro, we don't want it to be a large crown. We want it to be a small one. No, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. That does help. Looking at my picture there, it does look like that. So looks to be more features there, and the beads kind of look big even though they're worn down. The wreath edges look softer too. Yeah. Okay. That helps out a lot. So shame it's not the large crown, but 1906 is the common mintage too, or one of the more common mintages, so it would make sense it's that and not a 1904. As much as we'd want it to be a 1904. That's why New Mista is cool. Okay, so problem solved. Large crown, 1906. Or, yeah. Large crown, 1906. It's the no bueno one. But hey, at least it is a 1906, I'm fairly certain. It's either that or an 04. If it is an 04, that's a good mintage, but I think odds are with us that it's a 1906 instead of an 04. Not saying it's impossible, but that's the odds. It's nowhere near a G or anything like that, so it's not worth any money regardless, but junk silver. Still sterling, but junk. see. Anyone selling 1906? No. I want to see what this 06 went for. No, none. Sold for $38,000. Oh, that's an 06. That's an 06 small crown. That one sold, yeah, small reverse crown, MS62, 1906. That one sold for $38,400 in 2019. 38,000. Here's a $30,000 one in 2020. Yep, 06 small crown. What grade was that? AU58. So when Maple said big money, he weren't lying. What's this one? That's $5 grand. 1906 large crown. Was it just a high grade? MS65. Was that top pop? I don't know. It is an MS62, so I imagine it's high. I don't know if my PCGS app shows me foreign coins. Let me see. No. Does it have a barcode on it? It does. Hold on. Come on. I wonder if this works. Let's see if it'll work on the computer here. Scanning it. It scanned it. Oh shoot, it actually worked. I have the PCGS app on my phone, and it actually scanned it and it worked. Let me see here. Ignore the whatnot page there. So it's a 1906. Price per pop. Yeah, MS62 1. That was it. That was top pop. There it is. $38,400. Heritage 2019, right? $38,400 Heritage. Yep. That was a top pop. That is the small crown. Does that work? Another one, yeah, and that AU58 sold for 30 grand. Anything else? Any of the rest sell? Oh, an NGC one sold in G4. G4 was still $1,600. That's crazy. Wow. So looks like another. Oh, in 2003, a heritage auction sold 17,000. 2003 is ridiculous. And now here we are in 2019, and it's twice that. That's pretty cool. I need to get me one of those, yeah. This PCGS thing's cool too. I didn't expect that to work, because usually, you know, if on the main page it just has the American stuff in here, right? But you're supposed to be able to scan any barcode on PCGS or NGC stuff. Which let me grab what I have, one of my slabs. Just want to see. Actually, this is a copper round. I wonder if this will work. I imagine it will. Oh, if it focuses. We'll figure out that barcode. Maybe it won't because I have to get too close and then it won't focus. My camera sucks. Okay, it doesn't like that one. Let me go find another slab. This is fun. I got more. 1 second. Okay, I have a PCGS and I have an NGC. Oh, get out of here. Stupid cord. Let's see. That one worked. This is the proof reverse. That came back wrong though. Oh no, that's right. That's right. Price pop. Proof 69. 1,600. $10. We go to shop. People are selling them for around that, yeah. Auction record is 132.50. Cool. Okay, so that was that. $70 is where it's at. Let's try the gold. Oh, got that right away too. I don't know if you noticed that 1916 DDO buff earlier. Only way it could be dated was through the attributes of the doubling. Value was near 3 grand. Oh, cool. So you didn't want to try Nicodating that. So I did exactly what we just did with that Canadian. Cool. Yeah. What do you call it? Process of elimination. 2006 $5 gold eagle. Actually, 91.67% gold, 3% silver, and 5% copper. Price for pop. MS69, $5,443. Price is $515 on NGC. I paid $285 for mine. Of course, this isn't like real numbers. This is just what they're supposed to be priced at. Yeah, you can see the actual auctions. Oh, these don't count because gold price was different then. Yeah, that's a tough metric to go off of, isn't it? Auction record 3,105. What are they going for now? That's a half ounce. That's not. That's a 10th ounce. That's NGC first strike. 465. 500. Yeah. But anyway, these are the price guides that the dealers use and stuff. They say, oh, yep, alright. This NGC says 515, that's what we listed at. Or PCGS, whatever. That's cool. I haven't been able to play with the barcode feature and stuff. One second here. I got an offer on the other stamp set that I let go. 'Cause. 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 'C see here. I got an offer for, he offered $4.45 in free shipping for that stamp set. It's got the box, got all of them. I forget how much silver is in that. Isn't it 400 something grams? 2002 U.S. Post Office silver stamp set. That one. 483 grams. So this guy's selling it for way under melt now. He really wants to get rid of it, apparently. 483 times 1.22 per gram. Looking at $589. That's just free money, isn't it? 483 grams is the total weight of the silver. That is good. So I tell you what, he's clearly desperate to sell it. If the ones I have left go quick on Whatnot this weekend, I will buy that set to flip it. Cause I mean that's a no-brainer, really. $4.45 for $500 something in silver. $590 in silver. Plus the box, plus shipping. Yeah, exactly. 483 grams of silver. Silver is 483 grams. Silver is $1.22 per gram. That's $589.26 of silver for $4.45 plus free shipping, and then I get the taxes refunded. He says 503 melt. That's not even right. The offer won't last that long. Yeah, I know. I'd just go back and making him an offer. It'll last 3 days and 21 hours. It's already Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, it will. It'll last. I don't know. We'll see if anyone's even interested in the ones that I have. I'm not gonna buy something to flip it if no one's gonna buy it. Right? So plus the box, yeah. It'll last that long. Anyway, I'm really skeptical about anything with gold plated or stamps. I had those in the shop for 11 years and nobody ever wanted to look. Yeah, it's a little bit of a niche. But let's see, is this still, yeah, that says 483 as well. No, I don't want to hold a Maelstrom. This is for flipping. Like, I'd sell them individually. Like, maybe as the set. If someone wants the whole set, then sure. But it would take longer to find a buyer for the whole set in the box. Offers usually are only 2 days. This is a 4-day offer. It said 3 days, 21 hours. Just because, I mean, I've already sold just here for, my viewers. I already sold 3 of them for slightly over spot. Just for the you know, just for a little bit of a premium for the gold plated and the design and all that, you know, all that stuff. So we'll see. My show will be Saturday night if we make enough money, you know, and those actually sell. Or, you know, I'll put them on eBay as well and see which ones get taken. If that all works out, then I'll buy the whole set. We'll see how fast they go. I'll buy the whole set and sell the set. We'll see. But I already bought myself a set Elstro to hold. Yeah, buy them and sell the refinery. Well, at the very least, you know, I'm basically buying $100 profit on just silver. You know, because he wanted 445. That's $144 if I sell them at spot profit. So why not, right? If people want them. That's the big thing. If people want them. So we'll see. We'll see. I guess the trick was to make an offer and then cancel the offer, and then all of a sudden they're like, wait, take it. Alright, anyway, it's past midnight. I'm gonna go to bed. I got work in the morning. I got work in a few hours. I gotta put something else in my stomach. I'm starving again. I made a bigger mess than I was supposed to, but whatever. Anyway, hope you guys had a good night. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Really weird stream that did not get recommended anywhere, but we still had the regulars pop in, so good to see you guys. I will see you all tomorrow night. I think we're going to do nickels. It's been a while. I think it's about time we do nickels again. So I'm out of quarters, at $50. Ready to go back to basics here. So we'll see you all tomorrow night. Take care, all right?